Heard the flames of going live. Okay. Well, hello, everybody. It is a little strange to be here alone. Not only is this not my home, but I am. I've been a part of the channel since the beginning, but this is the first time that I will be DMing in any capacity for the channel while we are live. So that is a very interesting thing. I am incredibly excited to. What's up, Joe?
Let's keep talking.
Okay, Joe's doing something. I know very little about how technology works here. But that's okay. We're going to have a blast. It's going to be a great time. And we have a lot of interesting players that we need to meet here. So, yeah, like I said, this is the Monster Heist one-shot that we are beginning with here. This is a one-shot in which everybody is going to be playing with a stat block from the Monster Manual, as opposed to anything. Why is Glupo lighting up whenever I speak? Huh. That's an interesting thing to notice. Well, this will be a one-shot in which everybody is playing a monster, and we are all going to be occupants of a dungeon, and Joe noticed that Glupo lights up whenever I talk. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I see what went wrong now. That makes sense. Boop. Okay. And now, Glupo does not light... Perfect. Amazing. Awesome. Okay. Thank you for your message, Kit Kat Paddywhack. That's very nice. And I am going to go ahead and read, we got a couple of new donations just now that I will go ahead. We got 25 from an anonymous donor, and we just got 50 from Kit Kat Paddywhack 98. I am so happy to be donating again and being able to support you guys. Well, thank you so much, Kit Kat Paddywhack. All right, so let's go ahead and get started with this thing. Like I said, we have a lot of interesting players that need to introduce themselves here. So let's just go ahead and go in the order they are presented on the screen. So first off, we'll start with Joe. Joe, just introduce yourself. Talk about how long you've been playing D&D. Talk about your current mood, and talk about your character Glupo.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've been playing D&D for about 5 years, but the last year I've been DMing 3 campaigns at once. So I think that means I've gotten 3 years of experience in the past year. So I think that puts me up to like 8 or 9.
I think so.
In terms of total experience gained. So I've been playing D&D for that long. I love D&D. I've only ever played 5th edition, but, as of right now, I'm okay with that. And today I will be playing Glupo, the gelatinous cube. And Glupo, not to give away too much, is Glupo is going to be the Eeyore of this group. So I'm very excited to see what that's going to be like. So, yep, Glupo's here, and, well, Glupo's just a little tired, really.
All right. They don't get better from there. All right, so let's go on ahead to Jelly, who is playing Ellie. Yeah. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi. I'm Jelly. I haven't been playing D&D for that long. I started almost a year ago. But I've been playing a lot since then. Mm-hmm. And today I will be playing Electra, the Emerald Death, Destroyer of Hopes and Dreams, or just call her Ellie.
Yeah!
And she's a literal baby green dragon. just living her lonely, lonely life in her dungeon with her treasure, and yeah, kind of longing for some minions or friends.
Yeah. So, cool. I'm just gonna get some music going here, but I don't know if this is it. I don't think that's the mood I want. Let's go with this one. Is that gonna be weird? That's fine. Okay. Yeah, and so, Jelly, you are somebody that is new to the channel, so welcome. Thank you for tagging along. Thank you for doing this weird one-shot with all of us. And I am very excited to see the relationship that this baby lord and bringer of death has with the rest of the dungeon. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Clyde.
Hi. So my name is River, but I am going to be playing Clyde, the Awakened Tree. Usually on this channel, I play Eurydice in the Isles of Arvirion campaign, and I've been playing D&D for roughly 2 years, and I spent about half of that time DMing. But today, I am the tree given sentience who doesn't quite know what's happening, but is just kind of happy to be here more than anything. So that's Clyde.
Yep. What a team we've got so far. What a well put together team that's really going to be able to pull this off. Okay, on to Ditto.
Yeah, hi. I'm Felicity. I play in the Salamander Coast campaign on the regular. I've been playing for like 4, 5-ish years now. I don't keep track, but somewhere around there. And I'll be playing the mimic named Ditto. And you know how they're mostly depicted with very long tongues, so he tends to just talk with mostly his tongue. So get ready for that.
Yeah, and this this art we have of Ditto on display right now, is that like their preferred form?
So imagine like if they took the shape of a wooden doll. That's just kind of mostly, it's like definitely just kind of an object, the best I could come up with. But I imagine the form kind of mixes from this to like its blobbish form, so it's not like completely solid.
Yeah. But this is kind of this is how Ditto presents when Ditto is not anything else.
Yes.
Okay. That's an interesting thing to think about. What is a mimic's preferred form if you could be anything, you know? Like if I was a mimic,
I chose a wooden doll.
Would I feel like the most myself when I was a spoon or something, you know, like that?
I plan on being a spoon at least once this session, so.
Oh, this is so dumb. Okay, so, and now we have Hera, played by Haley. So go ahead and introduce yourself to everybody.
Hi, I'm Haley. I'm Felicity's sister.
Yeah.
I've never played D&D before.
What a way to start.
I know. Really not quite sure what's going on, but just gonna do my best. So I apologize if there's any bumpy parts in the road because of me.
I mean, you know, for the most part, we're probably just going to be shooting the shit for the majority of this one shot. I really think this is the kind where we're all going to be firing from the hip.
That sounds good. I can roll with that.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess my advice to you would just be twofold. One, just know very basically what your sheet says you do. I know for you, it's that you got that like harpy song ability. You don't need to know in detail how it works, you know, like don't worry about it. You're going to see the term like DC and saving throw, and like don't worry about what any of that is. But ooh, we just got a host. Somebody just hosted us, DizoZX. Thank you for the host, my friend.
Yes, thank you so much. That's amazing.
And just got followed by them. That is awesome. Thank you. Hope you stick around. If you have anything to give to Extra Life, I hope you do. But if not, you bringing other people's attention to this is just as helpful, if not more. So thank you very much. But yeah, just know generally what your thing is, and then just pick a vibe, and then just go with it and have fun. I mean, you gotta realize, like, I think people when they start playing D&D, they're scared of, like, no one's gonna take them seriously, but, like, no one's gonna be taking anyone seriously for the next 4 hours. So I think you're in good company as far as that goes. We're all just going for it. I mean, just wait till you guys meet Aldabazo. All right, and last but not least, we have Leaf.
Yeah, so my name is Kayla. I've been playing D&D for, I guess, like 5-ish years now. And I play Nalfian Banier and Alex Silverfoot on the channel. And today I will be playing... Hi, my name is Leaf, and I'm ready to adventure! Yay! Leaf is an amalgamation of leaves and sticks and an orange peel. But by night, he turns into a spined devil and feasts on small children. Woo!
Okay.
That's it. That's all I
Yeah. So, in this monster heist, what you are all about to witness is something will be stolen from a dungeon, and the leader of this dungeon is going to assemble an elite team to get it back. This elite team composes of a gelatinous cube, a baby dragon, a fucking tree, a mimic, a harpy, and Leaf, a bundle of sticks and leaves with an orange peel on his head. So I've designed the heist. And obviously it's D&D, all things are adaptable. I don't know if you'll succeed. I'm just gonna be very honest about that right now. I don't know if this team has the chops.
When God doesn't even have hope in you anymore.
I don't know.
Way to keep our spirits high.
Yeah,
You're right. Glupo's not good enough for this job.
But see, here's what's gonna happen is, right, I think the job of any DM is to look at what the players have already come up with and adjust a little bit. Sort out the tone of this a little bit. I already knew this was gonna be silly. But with a team like this, I really think that no matter how high the stakes get, there will always be a ridiculous situation that is achievable to get you out of it. So I just want to make that... I want to make two things clear at once. One, you might fail. Two, I am on your side and hoping that doesn't happen. I'm going to try my best to make sure you guys pull off this heist. We'll just see how it goes. And honestly, you know, I mean, like, there's 3 characters in here that can fly. There's 3 characters that can very easily disguise themselves.
Mark, my movement speed is 15.
Yeah, but you can
So
go...
is mine, Joe.
You can go transparent. Yeah, you're all very
that's amazing.
slow. Very, very
Yeah.
slow. Just in general.
Never mind, I'm good.
Well,
I'm good.
so... Yeah, because... Listen, there's also Clyde. But I... The thing is... That I noticed when we were putting this one shot together, because they're all just playing with stat blocks, like I said. They're not making PCs here. And the speed of a tree, I believe, is 20 feet. For Gemma, who just asked. Because it's awakened. So I think it can move a little, I hope. That'd be... Glad you stay at the dungeon and keep watch. But, like, I was saying something so revolutionary and inspiring, and I forget what it was. Huh. Oh, yeah.
Let's play!
Yeah. Let's just go ahead and play. I remembered what it was, but it doesn't matter. It wasn't revolutionary and inspiring. So let's just go ahead and start playing. And yeah, let's have a blast, everybody. Let's enjoy ourselves immensely. So I think I have... Okay. So tell me something real quick, Joe. In order to loop a sound on Foundry, do I want the loop icon to be translucent or white? Do you know what I'm saying?
It should be white. Sorry, I thought that I was unmuted, but I wasn't.
Okay,
It should be white.
It should be white in order for it to keep looping. Okay, cool.
Correct. Yeah.
Well, in that case, let's go ahead and do... I like to do session zeros a lot when I'm doing a full-length campaign, but for one-shots, I just like to do a little 10-minute session zero right at the beginning. So that's our opportunity to establish the relationships and just kind of talk through everything together. So I'm going to go ahead and start playing your Dungeons theme music right here. And reminder to everybody that if you go to the music icon in the upper right, you can adjust the volume of things. If at any point something is unbearably loud and obnoxious, you can very easily go ahead and change that. And then we've got this decrepit temple tonal ambience. That's too scary. That was intense. Let's see. Okay, no, that's intense landscapes. Swampland? Nah, I don't want that. Fuck it. There's no imagine it. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you all pulled over here. All right, everybody able to see that?
Yep.
Cool. And just moving. Oh, I need to move this one in order to... Oh, God. No, how do I... Okay. I gotta move the... Well, that's... Oh, my. Oh, my. I have demolished so many things. Okay. You go over here. And you go over here. There we go. Nice. Okay. Sweet. So, over here, we can see... And put that down, pull that up. Nice. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead then and talk through everything. You are all residents of the tomb of the great Aldebazo. Aldebazo is a shitty lich. That is the best description of this person I can come up with for you. They are... Most liches, when they are formed, they have to have been a very elite mage, wizard, necromancer, perhaps a warlock, something like that, in order to bring them into an undead, arcane lifestyle. No one quite knows what happened to Aldebazo, but it seems that, if anything, he is a lich entirely by accident. He must have stumbled into this lifestyle, and is trying to make the best of it. His actual magical capabilities are quite lacking. He is trying to play catch-up right now, to make sure that he is able to live up to the Lich name. And he really, really wants a nemesis. He wants somebody to show up who is able to actually rival him, thwart him, and all of these things, so that his name will be known throughout the local area. This dungeon you're seeing right now originally was just an abandoned set of ruins, and he had it remodeled. He hired some monster builders and whatever, and paid them in monster gold. And now we have this big skull thing going on. He's hoping that this will increase his PR in the area, and that somebody will want to be his rival because of this, and it'll draw some attention. Sadly, there's no biters yet. It seems in order to actually have a nemesis, he's gonna have to do something evil. He's gonna actually have to get people's attention. But Aldabazo doesn't really seem to want to do that. He seems to have more fun just hanging out with all of you in his dungeon, having his little commune, having tea parties, enjoying the scenery in the local jungle. So, he finds himself at this crossroads, and all of you now, the 6 of you, let's go ahead and talk through what is... Oh god, trouble is locked in here. I'm sorry, kitty. I'll go get him in a minute. Everybody, let's go ahead and start talking to me, to one another, whatever. Just talk about what is your character's relation to this dungeon? How did you show up here? What do you think of Aldabazo? What do you think of the others? Because the thing that no one ever tells you about the dungeon lifestyle is that these are going to be your roommates 24/7. So, let's go ahead and talk through some stuff.
Oh, I've got this one right away.
Okay.
Me too.
Glupo definitely was like, whatever was living in this dungeon or this ruin before, Glupo fell asleep when they moved. And when he woke up, everybody was gone, so he just stayed. And then Aldabazo showed up and he was like, well, I guess you're my new master. And so that's where he is. You know, and like I said earlier, he's definitely Eeyore vibes, you know?
Yeah.
Where like he's really sad a lot of the time, but he's so appreciative that everybody in the dungeon, especially probably Leaf, is always like trying to encourage him to like go kill adventurers or whatever, you know? He's just like, he's happy that people offer, but he just has a hard time, you know, just getting excited about things. And, you know, he's in a really bad depressive slump, and he's been there for about the last 400 years.
So this is midlife crisis extreme for Glupo.
Yeah. And he does like everybody, and everybody, you know, is probably very nice to Glupo. I will say him and Ditto probably also get along pretty well, because whenever they walk through the dungeon, they walk at the same speed.
Same speed, yep.
So they're kind of forced to talk to each other.
And, you know, Glupo is probably the epitome of when you're, like, walking next to somebody and you're like, okay, see you later, and then you walk in the same direction, and it's even more painful because it's so slow.
Oh my God.
And there are times where he doesn't want to do anything, and he, like, tries to hide, but he leaves behind a trail of jelly. So everybody's like, Glupo, stop hiding. And Glupo's like, no. So yeah, I think that, probably good relationships with everybody. Because I think everybody would know Glupo well enough to be like, yeah, he's just kind of sad, but he appreciates us taking him out to do things.
You know, you said Eeyore vibes, but I'm also getting Spirited Away side character vibes from Glupo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, and we talked about this a bit earlier, Joe, but you've been gifted with a little bit of common.
Oh yes.
So whether do you want that to have been Aldabazo or whoever was here before that gifted you with moderate speech capabilities?
You know what? Here's the thing. I would like to think that my previous master gave me extreme fluency. And although he was sad, then Aldabazo is like, let's try something else. And then he tried to do something, and then he messed up my speech pattern, and now I'm a lot slower and a lot dumber than what I used to be.
Oh no! Yeah, that's some Aldabazo shit right there.
That's on brand? Okay.
That's on brand for Aldabazo.
Okay.
Yeah. I cannot wait to pull up his character art. All right, so anybody else?
Yeah. Ditto is an easy one. Is it Aldabazo? Is that his name?
Aldabazo, yeah. I'm gonna put it in our chat here.
Okay. He needed utensils, and Ditto was one of those utensils. And then when he brought the utensils back to the cave, Ditto appeared and was like, yo, hey, I'm a mimic. And now Ditto's life purpose is to just be the object everyone in this dungeon needs. You need a step stool? Ditto. You need a spoon? Ditto. You need a door for privacy? That's Ditto, baby. And that is my character.
Amazing. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's on brand as well. And then so Ellie, I know we can talk about the dress. So like we talked a little bit about this idea that like Ellie believes that she is the rightful heir to this dungeon, and then Aldabazo showed up.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So she hatched inside this dungeon. No one else was around, but of course it must have been her mommy's. I mean, why else would she be here?
Yeah.
So yeah, if this was her mama's dungeon, then now it must be hers. And it's so nice of this weird man to bring her all these servants and underlings. And she will gladly, well, she's still very young, and she knows this, she will bide her time and tolerate him and everyone else, and yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe once she's stronger, she'll...
I forget the guy's name, but one of the kings of France was like 6 years old when he inherited the throne, and he made a decree that said the king would like to let his advisors know that he knows he is king and would prefer to be treated as such. So that is that the vibe? Is that what we're? Yeah, that sounds good to me. And so I imagine Ellie and Aldabazo have what Aldabazo sees as a partnership, and what Ellie sees as an advisor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. And then, so Glupo, you've been here a while. Do you let's just decide this now. You were here when the last group was in charge. Do you remember there ever being green dragons through here?
That's what I was actually just about to say. Actually, I I think that when Glupo was just like a little Jello cup, where he was like just a little baby gelatinous cube, is like when there was a green dragon.
So when do gelatinous cubes stop growing? Ever? Are you just gonna keep expanding?
Well, I think if they don't die, yeah.
Right.
And that's why Glupo is as big as he is because I think that he remembers a little bit of the green dragon and was just kind of there. Mm-hmm. And then, green dragon was nice to him, gave him food, helped him grow. But then Glupo fell asleep.
Right.
Woke up. There was a new master, but this person was like, "Hey, you seem pretty cool. Let me teach you common." And like that was a high point for Glupo. Mm-hmm. Like he started to recover from his depression, and then he fell asleep again because he was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna take a nap." And then he slept for 100 years. And then Aldabazo was there.
Let's really hope Glupo doesn't fall asleep during this one shot, because he's done. he won't be present for the rest of the... Oh my god. Okay, that's so kinda. It's possible.
Yeah. The Green Dragon was nice to him, so he's probably really good friends with Ellie too, just because, like, yeah, her probably mom was like gave me food and was like didn't try to eat me, so that's a vibe, man.
That's great. Yeah. Okay, so that gives Ellie a reason to be like, yeah, there's totally Okay, we just had a times 27 raid
Whoa.
from
Ooh.
Carney Sideshow. Hello! How do you all do? We're playing a very stupid D&D session. Please join us. We are here supporting charity. All right, so let's... Clyde, your backstory.
I've got this.
Yeah.
I've got it. Okay, so... Right, so... I'm Clyde, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I was kind of given sentience by this thing. But I'm not quite sure what's going on. What kind of happened was, I was outside, right, in the Great Nothing. And then he kind of pointed at me. And this guy went, you, right? I need shade. Yeah, but I also need to move. I don't really know what shade is, but I can move. Because I know that many words. So now I follow him around. And then there's this little guy and he's called Leaf Leaf. And it's alright because I don't really know words that well. But he knows words. So he helps me out. And then Leaf Leaf and me, we go out and we like hang out. And then every now and again, there's this thing that comes along and Leaf Leaf goes and he hides in my branches. And I protect us from this thing. And then Leaf Leaf comes back later and he's like, he's like, hey, and I'm like, did you see that devil thing that came along? And he's like, oh, it's nothing to worry about. And I'm like, yeah, it's okay because I protect us from it. So I'm just... I don't really know what's going on, but I'm kind of just, I give shade, whatever that is. And then I'm friends with Leaf Leaf, and sometimes I stay away from Jelly a little bit, because, dragons do the fire thing, and fire sounds kind of bad, because I'm all wood and stuff, so I just kind of, and I can't get in the house sometimes, because my branches are pretty big. But apart from that...
Clyde, oh my god.
Okay, can I just start by saying... I've been talking to you regularly for months, and I've never heard so much British come out of you in such a short amount of time. Oh my god. That was amazing. Okay. So Aldabazo wanted shade that moved.
Yep. Yep.
So now you're an awakened tree. Okay. Yeah, so let's talk about the other two elite heroes. We've got Hera and Leaf Leaf, whichever one of you wants to talk about your origin story. Let's just finish phase 1 of the MCU now, and then this will be the Avengers.
Well, Leaf Leaf really loves to lure adventurers into the forest because he promises really fun times. But then he also really likes to eat them. Yay! And so Aldabazo was really hungry, and Leaf Leaf's like, well, I am really good at making people follow me because I think I have a fun spirit. And then we eat them. But then I met Clyde, and he's really fun too. Yay! But he protects me, but I don't think Clyde kind of understands that, I'm also secretly a devil. Yay! And you could just see this little creature just bouncing back and forth on its little stubby tree leaf paws? Stubs? Whatever they
you
are.
want to talk about a Spirited Away character.
Ready? We've not even started. What? Oh my god. Let me take this moment to say hello to our apparently 52 viewers at the moment. Holy shit, that's the most we've ever had. Turns out we just had to be stupid. Yep. All right. Oh god, and we just got a few follows. If I had time right now, I would go through all of them. But thank you so much for the 3 to 5 people that just followed. If you can spread the word, that helps just as much as not more, if not more, than donating. The more people that get involved, the more people that get involved. Again, it's like a snowball, you see what I'm saying? Like, the view count goes, and then, like, people show up, and, yeah. So, if you don't
know what
have...
my favorite thing about you is, Mark? You're just so suave. You are just so buttery smooth.
20 charisma. Yeah, so... All right, Hera. You might... It's up to you now. You have a choice. Will you be the only normal thing here? Or are you just going for whack? Which...
Okay, so Hera is very vain. She always thinks about herself but she really loves beautiful things. She loves gems, jewels, anything. So when she heard of this myth, legend, it turned out to be fake, but anyway, she heard of the green dragon, like way back when, so probably thinking more of like the mother, that she had this dungeon and cave filled with emeralds because she's like, yeah, the green dragon, so she heard of these emeralds. So she went searching for it and happened to run into how do you say his name again?
Aldabazo.
Aldabazo.
Yeah, so I put it in our chat there, and then you could also see the scene is titled "The Tomb of Aldabazo Outside." So if
Okay.
anybody ever needs a reminder for that not simple name, I just made the funniest noise I could and made it a name. So.
Well, she met him, and and he promised her like to give her like jewels and riches if they like come across treasure if she helped him in ways that he like wanted her to like help him because of her like because she can fly, she can like do all these things. So he essentially tricked her and is kind of using her, but also promises her some like treasures. But she only gets like a little bit here and there.
Right, yeah. You get like a
It's like an
5%
internship.
cut.
Yeah. It's a really bad internship.
You're
but she,
interning with a company
but
that
she's
doesn't know what it's doing.
Intern.
but she loves that stuff so much that she doesn't understand that if she went off by her own, she could probably get better stuff.
Right. Oh man. Okay, this is great. So let's go ahead and dive right in. Just one last reminder before we start. There's the donation effects that we have active for this one. You'll see them scroll up over here every once in a while. So basically, if you donate 11, 26, 51, 76, or $101, we have them in those odd amounts so that we know it was a deliberate choice whenever that happens. But if you donate stuff in that amount of money, there is going to be an incentive to do so that is going to impact the game, such as giving players or my stuff advantage, giving the players or one of my enemies a random healing potion that appears. And if you donate $101, you get to decide whether the players or I get to cast Wish. So that's insane. Where essentially, if you donate $101, you can ruin the session if you want to do that. But you know, we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going good. So let's go ahead and transition over to the tomb again, and I am going to show all of you the man, the myth, the legend, Aldabazo. All right. So, all of you find yourselves, it is just a brisk summer morn out here in the jungly rainforest region that you find yourself in. Will I say the name of the region? No. And it's not just because I didn't come up with enough world building for this one shot. It's because all of you are monsters, and half of you don't know what a nation is anyway. So, all you really know is that there's this patch of jungle. There's a couple of villages nearby. The biggest one is named Solo Creek. And to all of you, it's like a metropolis. There's maybe 40 people there. But that's a lot of people that are kind of just, you know, in your back door. And for now, you're all just kind of hanging out. You're doing what you do with Aldabazo. It's not very evil, really. You're just kind of chilling. And right now, there is a small tea party being hosted. Does anybody want to be the character that is hosting the tea party? Because I was just going to make it.
I'm the teapot.
All right. Well, we got that. I was just going to make it Aldabazo, but if anybody is insistent that their character would host a tea party, I suppose it's...
I mean, Leaf would totally hold a tea party.
All right. So Leaf is hosting a morning tea party for everybody. Aldabazo will be joining you shortly. So let me make sure that's lined up. Do that. Zoom in. Haha. There we go. All right, so there's the interior of the dungeon. As you can see, it's just kind of a dilapidated ruin. And all of you now are hanging out and having some tea with each other. And there's like, it's almost like a miniature city. There are districts to this dungeon. There's like Bugbear Town, Goblinville, Skeleton Squad. There's like corners of the dungeon where a lot of the monsters hang out. And Aldabazo seems more concerned on making this a nice home for all of his new monster friends than actually doing anything nefarious. And some of you are kind of gathered around. So there's imagine this scene. You got a nice long table in the middle that can seat maybe 20. And all of you are gathered around along with a couple skeletons, maybe a zombie or two, a couple of bugbears, some random, like, fey creatures that are just kind of hanging out because they know you're not actually a threat, and are just here for the tea. And, last but not least, we have the man himself, Aldabazo, who will now be joining you. Let me know if you're all able to see this.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yes.
So, Aldabazo, as soon as he became a lich, you see, he concerned himself with dressing well. And his flesh started getting weird, so he just took it all off. In his former life, he was one to shave his head as soon as he started balding. He doesn't like to half-ass things. So he just went ahead and shaved his skin as soon as he was a lich. And you can see him walking in with his trusty cane. Some of you think that that's probably his arcane focus, because it doesn't seem like he has anything else. And he kind of gives you the vibe that in a former life, this man was a dapper, wealthy, older gentleman who knew a little bit of magic, and then something happened. And Aldabazo walks in, and you see him kind of yawn and stretch, and his bones rattle a little bit as he's stretching. And then he looks to Ditto on the table and goes, tea! And he goes ahead and takes a seat with the rest of you, and is just kind of passing around, like family style, some entrees. There's like bowls of bugs, bowls of leaves, bowls of slime. Just basically, you're in that awful scene of the Dark Crystal where all the Skeksis are eating. And he's just
quick rules question: is
Yes.
that cannibalism if I eat the slime?
I think it's drinking water.
Gotcha.
I
Okay,
think
thank
you're
you.
drinking water. Yeah.
Okay.
Where are the leaves from, Mark?
Clyde.
While Leaf has a twig sticking out of his mouth.
Perhaps Clyde should not eat the leaves.
Eat them in the mouth!
Well, but some other people, some of the other creatures need leaves to, It's the cycle of life.
Okay.
And we really care about the cycle of life here in this Lich's tomb. But he kind of sits down, and he just, first order of business. How are we all feeling today? And if a skull could raise its eyebrows quizzically, Aldabazo does. Just,
Well, first of all, how very nice of you to join us today.
Ah, yes, of course. You see, I was just out tending the gardens, and I saw that there was a small nightingale. It reminded me of a former time. A time when I had nightingales. Anyway, how are we all doing?
I personally am feeling quite toasty today.
Ah, yes. Well, let's take care of a bit of that. Tea, anyone? And he goes around and he pours himself a glass of tea and throws it at his skull and then pours another. And then drinks that one like normal.
Clyde will do the same because he realizes he can't drink, so he'll just see what Aldabazo does and goes, yeah, that seems right, and then just pours the tea down his fuck.
Nice. And I don't quite know how Clyde's picking up a teacup.
It's like a twig, like he can move his branches, so he's like got one of the
Right.
really small ones
So you
and
have, like,
hooked it around, and
a
just
branch
kind of like,
that has like
Yep.
a twig on it, and you're just like,
yeah. It's a struggle, but he's doing it.
All right, cool. Man, Clyde's inventory is just leaves.
Glupo just has to like somebody has to pour him a cup, and then he just kind of like merges with the table, absorbs
God.
tea, and then demerges from the table.
but somehow you make sure not to suction the table itself.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, would you like some sugar with your table?
Oh, well, I mean, if it's not too much of a problem, I think I would like a little bit of sugar.
Hey, okay, here you go. And Leaf is gonna like just shower Glupo in sugar.
Ah,
This
now.
is just kind of like wiggling like a bowl of jelly.
That's
Yes.
fucking weird.
Well, now let's be conservative now, Leaf. You see, we don't have much left in our bag of sugar. It seems
I'm
it's.
so sorry.
Oh no, it's quite all right, Lee. You know, it just seems like it's been a while since we've stolen anything. And all of you know that you've never taken part in stealing anything. That has never happened once. There's no supply chain. There's no cash flow. Like, you guys have been subsisting off of what is here for like 3 months. But he's just, And you hear loud footsteps, and you see like a large like cave troll creature come in. Looks like definitely like a challenge rating 5 monster, like tougher than everybody else in this dungeon, probably even Aldebazo, and just dragging its knuckles on the floor. And it just comes in, just, good morning, boss. And Aldebazo goes ahead and turns to it and just, reports for the day? And just, yeah, 3 birds, there's a horse, a couple of raccoons. That's about it, boss. And Aldebazo, again, if a skull could make a sad face, it does. And Aldebazo kind of, no sign of a nemesis. Perhaps we need a sign out front saying, the great Aldebazo welcomes any challengers. Apply within.
Leaf can make one. He's really good at finger painting. Yay!
Ah! And he claps a bunch, and it makes like bone noises, like. Very good, Leaf. Well,
Leaf is already like grabbing like a part of the table, and I guess Leaf just keeps finger paints on him, and
Yeah,
just
sure.
kind of like a 3-year-old. His little stubby legs are kind of flinging in the air, and he's painting with his little leaf hands. Just a little bit of that, and a little bit of this, and ta-da! And he'll hold up the sign upside down, and it says, "Welcome, evil this way," with a smiley face.
Well,
Very good, Leaf.
Hey, Ellie's my friend!
yeah,
Yay!
isn't it wonderful? We have a leader here like Leaf. Now,
Excuse me.
we can have multiple leaders, Ellie. It's okay. And he'll just kind of pat you on the head with his skull hand. Everybody can share leadership here. Now, here are some thoughts. And you see the cave troll, massive creature, just starts walking away and just, oh, Jonathan, don't you want to hear this? And he just, no, I'm on break now, boss. Don't wake me up. And he just kind of grabs a bowl of something from the table and starts just eating it like it's a personal bowl, and goes
Can I-
off into a corner.
Can I real quick? Okay, he said that he's taking a break right now. Do we have benefits working with Aldebazo?
Oh, definitely health insurance. Yeah. It's
It's like the cheapo option.
yeah. I mean,
For those
you know,
who are not in America, America has that.
you, yeah, no, you guys definitely, I mean, you're allowed breaks. And Aldabazo's the kind of leader that if you ever said, like, you didn't want to do something, he'd be like, understandable, and he would just find someone else. So, like, yeah, I think he's about as lawful good as a lich could be. He's just trying out this evil thing. But... yeah, you can go ahead and take a break, Glupo. Like, if you want to go on break at any point, you could not do the heist. It's your call. But basically, yeah, this big cave troll, Jonathan, is going to go ahead and take a rest. And Aldabazo says, well, okay, fine. Here are some thoughts, friends. We've been in this cave now for 3 months. Now, in my previous life, I had business ventures that took a few years to get off the ground, you see. I'm no stranger to taking my time with these kind of things. But I am starting to wonder if we need to cause some sort of a ruckus. If we need to kerfuffle some feathers of some local villagers in order to draw attention to our cause. Then again, part of me worries if we do draw attention to our cause, I'll actually have to fight someone. Ah, well, we'll sort that out when we get there. Does anybody want more tea? And he just goes ahead and slams another in his face and starts throwing it around. And right at that time, however, before you guys have much time to process this, there is another set of loud footsteps that come bursting down through the caverns. And you see a goblin run up, and the goblin already has, like, an arrow in his side as he comes running up. And he just says, Great Aldabazo! There's adventurers! There's adventurers! And he immediately passes out. And the rest of you are just kind of left standing there stunned. The entire table kind of freaks out. The pixies and fey creatures that were here just immediately fuck off. This isn't what they're here for. But everybody else is kind of like, oh, God, what are we doing? They're all scampering around, and Aldabazo says, oh, no, it's okay. We've prepared for this. Remember the drill. Oh, shoot, I never came up with a drill. And before you know it, all of a sudden, there are a group of adventurers that come barreling in here. Joe, go ahead and switch us to the action screen again, as I show all of you the leader of this group that comes running forward.
Oh. God. Anime, good guy written all over him.
And so you see this guy run in, and you see, like, a group of priestly-looking fellows and a couple of archers and town guard folk run in behind him. And he immediately slaps his katana down on the floor and just goes, ha! You call this a lich's dungeon? I am Sir Maximum Sun, and I am here to bring a shine to this pathetic lich's abode. Who is your leader? And I recommend the rest of you a step aside. And he kind of does like a weird anime pose that no one would ever do in real life. And you see Aldabazo turns to the rest of you, and he says, now, friends, the time has come. I want all of you to hide. I think this needs to be my burden. It's my fault. We didn't do a drill. We didn't come up with practice. Perhaps I can talk them down. We can just be, nemesis.
Who cares about that? You see that shiny gold all over him? I want it.
Well, perhaps I'll strike a deal, and I'll be able to get the gold. You see. Look. If anything were to happen to all of you, I would be truly devastated. So, I wasn't accounting for this so soon. Perhaps you should all go hide with Jonathan. Maybe let him know someone's in here. He really fucked up. But anyway, do what you can. get away from the fight, unless I am about to perish. Then you are allowed to run in, my friends. Does everyone understand? Everyone?
Yeah.
Understood, sir.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Your sacrifice is appreciated.
Thank you, Ellie. Your sacrifice will be appreciated as well, but let's hope it doesn't come to that. And Aldabazo, then as all of you kind of make your way
So Ditto's
away.
not hiding. It's just going to continue to be a teapot.
Okay. I mean, that only checks out. That's, that's fair. And so pretty much everybody scatters away, except the one goblin that got shot with an arrow. And Aldabazo just kind of walks up to him and starts kicking him on the side and is like, healing! Healing! Oh, drat. And Sir Maximum's son just, you have no power here. He was doing a voice. That's, And he kind of just looks over everybody that has run away and just, so you must be the leader of this place. The great Aldabazo, so I've heard. And he goes, You've actually heard of me? Oh, well, that's quite special. Oh, you don't remember me? I've not heard of you in Solo Creek. No. I heard of you long, long ago, Aldabazo. I know what you did. I know who you are. And it will be my task today to vanquish you. And Aldabazo is just sort of looking around a little nervously. Well, you see, I was thinking more that we would be nemesis, and perhaps you would thwart me, and then I would thwart you, but it would all be in good fun. And you see Sir Maximum's son just kind of raise an eyebrow at this. A real one, for he has flesh and hair, you see. And he just kind of, No. Sir Maximum's son does not make deals. Sir Maximum's son makes justice! And you see, glowing lights appear behind him suddenly. And all of the priests and archers behind him kind of ready themselves. And Aldabazo just kind of, well, okay, I warned you. And you see him hit his cane on the ground, and a fight ensues. And in this fight, Aldabazo proves slightly more impressive of a combatant than you'd ever thought. Slightly. Ever so slightly. He does small amounts of damage to a couple of people in the back. But mostly, he is going, and just kind of teleporting away, and keeps trying to plea with Sir Maximum's son as they're talking. And at the end of the day, he just isn't able to hold up. But eventually, they get to the end of the fight, and you see that Sir Maximum's son, he was able to draw his katana, and he could make it glow with a sort of radiant, shiny energy, and bang it into the ground and cause ripples, and slice through Aldabazo's jacket with it and cause massive bursts of radiant energy. He was able to heal some of his people, lead all of his men into battle. He was a very competent paladin, it seems. And eventually, Aldabazo now is laying on the floor, and he says, wait. You see, this is the point. You've defeated me, and now you let me go, and then I will defeat you, and then we will both make a great name for ourselves. Isn't that what you want? Don't you prefer that to this death, this violence? And just, no one becomes a lich without being familiar with death and violence. You will not talk me down, fool. And you see a few people behind him as Maximum's son begins to raise his sword, try to stop him. And they just sort of are pleading with him, just, He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just confused. He's like an old man skeleton. I don't know. This isn't what I was prepared for. I don't want to kill him. And they're all kind of pleading. And eventually Maximum Sun he's angry at first at being stopped. But then eventually he looks and he goes, actually, I think I know a better punishment. And he snatches Aldabazo's cane from his hands. And you see Aldabazo just, wait, no, not that, no! And he's taking the cane, and he hands it to some of the priests. And he says, back at the temple, we will de-enchant this. And they all are now making off with the cane, running away quickly. And Aldabazo is pleading as much as he can for them to stop, and Maximum Sun just kind of lets out another maniacal, good person but evil-sounding laugh and starts to make off with the cane. At this point, is there anything that any of you are doing to try to stop him from getting away with the cane?
Glupo just got to the end of the room to hide.
Right.
He's gonna turn around and be like, oh, and then he's gonna slowly start moving to where they are.
All right, amazing.
I don't think I physically have the speed to do anything about it. Like,
Yeah, I don't think half of you do. Okay, so flying crowd, is there anything that you're doing?
Okay.
There's a tank crowd and a flying crowd.
Oh yeah.
Leaf doesn't want to die is the problem.
Yeah. That's
So,
only fair.
Ellie was kind of hiding behind Clyde and the others, and now she's saying, "Come on, go, get them!" And then she's going herself.
Alrighty. And did we have anything else?
Haley wants to do the charm song.
Okay, cool. The Thing.
So Haley, just go up to your characters.
Okay.
And
Sorry,
then
everyone.
Can one of you? No. Can one of you, just copy and paste the charm song and post it in the chat here real quick?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
do
I
it.
got you.
Just so
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Or Joe's got it, whichever.
whoever's got it.
Oh, yeah. I have the thing here.
Okay.
Is it a regular harpy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Harpy sings a magical melody. Every humanoid and giant within 300 feet. So that will get them. Must succeed on a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw or be charmed until the song ends. And the harpy must take a bonus action on its subsequent turns. It can stop singing at any time. Okay. I will go ahead and roll, first off, a Wisdom save for the one that has it in its hand. Meanwhile, Ellie, let me ask. I'm gonna let you make a check for how fast you're flying. I will let you use either athletics or acrobatics, whichever you would prefer to use for how you fly, and whichever one's like a higher stat for you.
Yeah, that would be probably strength, so athletics.
Okay.
Yeah, nope. That's a 7.
7! Okay. So you spent a little bit too long commanding your subjects to do it. You've yet to learn that a leader leads. And you just don't quite pull it off. But as you start flying by, Aldabazo still kind of laying at the floor, feeling at his not flesh wounds, but bone wounds, is kind of laying there just, Ellie, no! Don't put yourself in harm's way! And, Hera, you go ahead and sing. The first person that is holding the cane actually failed the saving throw. But I rolled for a few of the others. Maximum Sun is good. Of course. What a bitch. And, okay, so like half of them fail. And the one holding the cane fails. But there's enough of them left going that you see them kind of just like track stars just pass off the baton. they're like, go! And they just hand it, and then one of them stops, and they're like, oh no! And they kind of just keep taking it from each other. It's like a mad scramble to get away. But they are managing to get away. So you have your song. Ellie cannot catch up. The tank squad ain't doing shit right now. Jonathan is still on break. And then, yeah, what's up, Ditto?
Can I turn into, like, a ball and roll myself and see who I can trip?
Yes. Go ahead and I'll see if... I'm gonna say there's, like, one dude in the back who's, like, checking the rear. Let's see if you get him. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, and I'll make an acrobatics check against your attack roll.
Okay.
We'll do it that way.
Can Clyde just yell at some point, just, Jonathan! There's a ton of people in here that you maybe should be coming and looking at, because they're kind of your job, and yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he's yelling.
I did well. I got a 19.
Okay, and this person got a 7. One person has tripped.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there's one person that's, like, one of the priest people has tripped right at the beginning, so you might at least be able to have a captive. All right, now Clyde, let's do that real quick.
I would like to grapple him the next time I can, then.
Okay. And first off, real quick, though, Clyde, roll persuasion on Jonathan to convince him this is worth breaking his union-allotted break.
I shall do that with my -2 charisma.
I will say that as soon as Glupo is on top of that guy, he's engulfing.
Okay.
It's an 8 on persuasion.
Okay, so Jonathan looks at you and he just like, you don't get it, Clyde. You were on break for 200 years. And then, so there's that. Did Leaf Leaf have something?
Yeah, Leaf Leaf is gonna kind of muster the confidence and just kind of bust out of Clyde's leaves because he was hiding up there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna transform into his alternate self.
Mm-hmm.
So he just kind of like is this little spring bean, and it just kind of flies out of the leaf of the tree.
Amazing.
And in midair, he just kind of grows these really gross, spiky wings. He looks like a little devil, but instead just covered in spikes, and his maw just kind of grows. And he says,
That's not okay! That's not okay!
I forgot you were using a voice modulator. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so with that, and then with Ditto trying to grapple this person, Ditto, are you gonna go into gelatin form to grapple, or are you gonna like be a ball with arms?
A little bit of both. Let's go with both.
Okay, a sticky ball with arms.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your grapple DC? Is that written anywhere?
Adhesive. 13.
13. Okay, this person got a 9.
Hell yeah.
All right, they're grappled, and then Glupo, unless anyone's stopping them, Glupo, do you just want to start dissolving them into acid?
Yeah, I mean... Oh, wait a second. Okay, no. Glupo's slow, so, like, where the guy's at, Glupo's probably gonna get to his legs first, and then just kind of like... kind of like reverse printing. You know how, like, really slow printers will just kind of like... He's just gonna start doing that with his legs. Just...
Oh my god.
Is smart enough to know that we're at least gonna need a captive, so we know where they're taking this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So Leaf is gonna try to like swoop down and like at least pick this dude up before Glupo can devour him entirely.
His feet are gone.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say from
Don't
like
read 'em.
mid shin down is just it's been eliminated with the acid, and this guy is just like and he's just having a horrible time. But the rest of them are getting away with the cane. But you do now, through a lot of teamwork, particularly the hard work of Clyde, you really have managed... You have managed to capture a hostage. But not all is well you see, because Aldabazo is on his knees, and if a skeleton could weep, he is. And he's just, no, my cane! And he's kind of just punching the ground and very distraught. He seemed more ready with the possibility that he would get murdered than that cane would get stolen. And now he's kind of just, no tears are being produced, but there is a skeletal clatter as his chest heaves in sadness and his ribs sound like a washing board. He's just kind of making sad, cartoony noises.
Did Ditto and Glupo grapple the same person?
Yes. So
Okay,
it was the
that's
person.
even funnier.
The person you grappled had their legs deprinted. So, yeah. But you can all 6 of you now can kind of regather, and Jonathan's gonna just crawl out, and he just walks past the weeping Aldabazo and is like, "Alright, break's over. I'm gonna check outside again."
Jonathan, but he's upset now because you didn't do your job. So you should have, I know you're on break and everything, but you could have taken your break a bit later, don't you think? Maybe, look at he's crying now.
Yeah. We all cry sometimes. That's alright. You gotta let it out. It balances the chemicals in your brain. And Jonathan is just gonna go ahead and exit the cave and go back on watch. And, he's just here for the paycheck. And, yeah, and so Aldabazo is quite upset.
Their spine devil form, Leaf is just gonna go over and pat him on the shoulder and say,
So Kayla, I want to let you know that I can hear what you're saying, but it sounds like you're underwater and in hell. So I don't know if anyone else can interpret it.
What?
It's really...
is it broken? Oh, I'm sad.
Maybe use the Titan voice instead. Try and find the one that says Titan. Use that one.
Damn. Okay.
Click that one and say what you said again. Let's see if it works.
In the meantime, Clyde's looking for Leaf.
Oh no!
The saddest group.
The Titan one? Where the hell's that at? Oh, probably in alphabetical order.
He's rustling his branches around, going, Leaf, are you up? The things are gone now, so you can
Do
come
I
back
sound
down.
evil now?
Oh my.
Yes.
It's a funny evil. I enjoy this evil. Okay, so say what you said.
Oh! Albazo, we can get your staff back for you, because that's what we're here for. Yay!
You sound like a Big Mouth character. But yeah, so Aldabazo is just, you don't understand. I mean, I'm evil now, I guess, but well, that's the most evil thing anyone's ever done to me. That cane was a gift from my father. It's an heirloom, and I kept it all this time. I didn't even mean for it to be my magical staff. I just, the day I died and became a lich, I was walking through town trying to look good, and then, well, one thing led to another, and a firebolt came out of it. Oh.
So wait, is it an heirloom or a staff?
Well, you see, sometimes things can be both, Ditto. This was passed down to... Well, the point is that if we don't get that back, well, I may become the kind of villain that I never meant to be. And that's an actual one. I might go crazy. Oh, who am I kidding? I might just mope. And he's kind of just hands and face just, oh, why'd they make me a lich? I'm not cut out for this. The kind of man like me is meant to be buying sweet rolls on his way to the bird park. What am I doing here?
Glupo finally makes his way over
Yeah.
and says, okay. Like out of breath, even though he has no lungs.
What did I miss?
Well, the thing is, Aldebazo, like you just said, sometimes things can be both. You can be both evil villain and bread guy.
Maybe you're right. But I won't be either without that staff back. I've had it since I was 7 years old. It was taller than me then, but I more used it to whack trees and such with.
Is the guy who we captured, where is he at?
He's, kind of half passed out, and he's watching all of you with the most bizarre look on his face. Like, this is the most insane thing he's ever seen in his life.
Leaf is gonna transform back and just kind of like waddle over there on his little legs, and he's like about 3 feet tall now. And he's just gonna like give the guy a little pat with his little leafy hands and say, "Hi, my name's Leaf. Wake up, okay? You're awake now? Good. Okay, so hi, my friend over there. He's really sad right now. So if you just tell us where your friend's taking the staff, that'd be great."
And you see him. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save on this guy. Okay. So he just kind of looks at everything that's happening and you talking at him, and he just kind of eventually just goes, "Ah!" It just kind of like crumples over in terror. He just can't process what has happened so far.
Guys, does that mean we're really scary? Guys, we're scary.
Yay!
Well, we've done
It's
something,
This
right?
guy's leather boot is just like floating inside of Glupo. Just...
Yeah, there's just like an ankle bone bobbing around like a tennis ball, just... Man. And Aldebazo just... Oh. Well... And he wipes his tears by putting his knuckle in his eye socket and just kind of screwing it around a little bit. There's no tears. But he just kind of... Well...
Just what to say, Ellie has kind of landed and curled up next to Aldebazo like a kitten,
Nice.
kind of nuzzling him.
He looks around at his group of friends and he says, well... I guess the best we could do for now is try to... And he looks over at the guy and he... Oh, wait. Now's the time. We can be villains. Friends, I think we must slap this gentleman awake
I'm on it.
and ask him where my father's staff is. And you see the mischief and life begin to slightly return to him. All right, so you now have this person here, this priestly-looking fellow, and he is just kind of on the floor. Who said on it?
Me, Hera did. I'm on it. Let me slap this guy.
All right. So no rolls necessary, Hera. You just kind of glide on over and smack the guy with your eagle human hand things. And he just... And eventually he's like, okay.
You want some tea? We got some left over before you guys walked in.
That sounds... No, Gerald. No, Gerald. That's poison. That has to be poison.
Yes, Gerald.
Do you want it to be poison?
We can add that. It's something we do.
Or there's always sugar!
Who the fuck are you? And Aldabazo just kind of joins the group and he just says, "This is the tomb of the great Aldabazo. And these are my most trusted adversaries.
Yay!
And my leader, Ellie." And he'll pat your head again. "So, it seems we have an interrogation on our hands. So, you are going to provide us with information, and we are going to provide you with, the current amount of limbs you have. That sounds like a fair bargain. And the guy just kind of
He
like,
can get his boot back too.
"Oh, yes, Glupo."
Glupo spits out the half dissolved
Yeah.
boot and all of the bones.
It just makes a terrible just like underwater noise and yes, chat, it's a British tree. And so yeah, the boot pops out and he kind of, "My legs, what are you and he just kind of has now processed the fact that his shins are gone, and is just letting out Walter White crawl space screams.
Leaf is gonna like peel some leaves off of him and just very gently, like a little blankie, just put it on his like shins. All better now! Haha! Yay!
Oh god! Oh god!
Not that bad. If you look at Leaf, he's got stumps too, and then I don't actually have feet, and then Glupo don't have feet either. So you're really just one of us now a little bit.
Oh, wait, 1 second, and then Ditto will become a false leg, like a peg leg.
And he's just like, okay, fine, just make it stop! Just stop doing things to my legs, please! And he's kind of just processing everything at the insane rate that you're throwing it at him. And eventually, Aldabazo says, "Well, where's the staff?" I have to admit, friends, I've never interrogated anyone. Let me see here. Hera, you seem to be the expert at this. Give this man a wee torture.
I would love to.
Yes. Wee, though. Maybe just pop his knuckles. You know, scare him a little.
Oh, I'll do one better. And I dig my talons into one of his shoulders.
Okay. And he's just like, okay, just let's, question time. Questions. You can ask me questions. Do you want to know where the staff is? Do you want to know about Maximum Sun? Do you want to know about the village? The temple? The key? My outfit? My god? What do you want to know? Just ask me, and I don't know, I'll evaluate the risk of the question, and I'll decide if I want to die, I guess.
Your outfit's pretty good, actually. Like, you could tell us that bit first, and then we could go from there.
Oh. Really? Well, this was actually my design for the club meeting. This was mine, and some of the other folks weren't too sure about it, but
That's pretty good. I'm kind of happy we didn't get rid of your hands now, because now you can make our team outfits. Because we don't have team
say that, right?
Oh.
We can make team outfits. We can be like a squad.
You see him, anger, confusion, frustration, bewilderment, wonder, all coming over him, and he just, well,
Do you make acid-resistant clothes?
I've
What
never.
would it be like a cupcake cup for Jello?
I've never made outfits for. He's trying really hard to pick his words here. Creatures of your body type.
Oh, I
Are you
knew
body
it.
shaming, sir?
Well, I'm sure there's a way, but we
It's okay.
no.
Okay.
no.
Okay, and
shame,
Glupo's
though.
gonna start to move away.
No,
Just
No, Glupo.
5 feet
no.
at a time.
Listen,
Half movement.
Mr. Acid Man, please return.
Okay. Takes
Listen.
him 15 seconds to get back.
And he turns to Aldabazo and he just, you You seemed like a surprisingly rational set of bones when you were talking to Maximum Sun. Perhaps you would like to make a deal now. And he said, yes. Deals, rivalries, and tea parties. Those are the only things I do with my nemesis. And he said, you do tea party? Never mind. Okay, so let's go ahead and strike a deal. If you let me live, and if you promise that you will eventually get me the resources necessary to do so, I will be the one who designs your team's outfits. But you need to let me live, you need to supply me, house me, shelter me, be kind to me, do something about my shins, please. It's hard to work without shins, I must say. And as long as you do all those things for me, well, I have to say, I've never actually had someone tell me they appreciated my designs before. So, perhaps this strange little group of people that need approval is the way to go. And Aldebazo kind of cocks his head a little bit, and he just... Let's shake on it. And he tips his hat down instead of offering a hand forward. And the guy just... yeah, okay. And he takes off a little, like, priest cap, and just kind of... boop. Yeah, okay. And the hats touch. Okay. Okay, so now that a deal has been struck, I am losing blood. Does anyone... Can anyone do anything about my loss of blood? And Aldebazo just...
I can become a bandage. Becomes a bandage.
Okay. And just... Alright. That, and you kind of like tie the shins together. Like, it's just a bound in one gauze wrap. Just, okay. Sure. That works well. Oh, jeez.
Broken, then I can lend you like some sticks and you can turn them into like... You can have like walking sticks, or you can have like little shin, like spint thingies. You know what they put on the legs when they break? You can have like one of those. Right?
I am going to have so many questions for all of you when the time comes. But yes, sticks. Sticks. Let's do sticks. Okay. So, the staff.
Oh, yeah.
They said they're going to de-enchant it. That would essentially take away all of your lich powers. Meaning that you, my friend, Aldebazo, would become a pile of bones. And nothing more. You just... Well, that won't do. Pile of bones can't talk to his friends. Yeah, that's one of the things. That, I mean, among everything. So, in order to get this staff, you're gonna need to get there before they finish de-enchanting it. Fortunately, I don't think that will be happening to the evening. You see, Sir Maximum Sun is actually a newcomer to the village of Solo Creek. You see, actually, before he showed up, I was in charge of the militia division. And then this great, wonderful paladin from the distant cities came by, and, well, everybody immediately started worshipping him and his glowing skin and his shiny medals. Half of which
shiny medals.
I bet half of them don't even denote a rank or achievement. That vain man. Well, they're probably going to throw a celebration for him, because you see, he demanded it. That buys us a bit of time. And if you get this cane back, well, I suppose Maximum Sun can just come for it again, but perhaps we can hide it this time, or be more prepared, or, relocate, even though you're in this very nice skull tomb at the moment. Whatever it is we do, step one is getting that staff before the sun sets. So, they will probably be bringing it into the temple. And there's a key that you need to get into the temple. As far as where that would be, I don't know. Let me think very hard about this. And I'm going to have him roll an intelligence check. A natural 20. Okay. Well, there you go. And he just... Okay. If you would allow me to reach into my bag, I can pull out a map of Solo Creek for you. Would that be okay with everyone?
That's good with me.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Instead of reaching into your bag, you should dump everything out so we know you're not going to try and trick us.
Very good idea.
You know, that only sounds fair. And so he dumps out the bag. And it's got a couple of necklaces, a plain
Oh,
old...
I take those.
Yeah, sure. So he just... Well, don't... I don't have shins. And so you just take it, and then there's a journal, just some basic stuff in it. If anyone does peruse it, it's kind of just like, had some carrots today. They were good. Just incredibly mundane. Nothing of note in there. You pull out like an amulet that has like a bit of an inscription on it. Looks like it's his official seal into whatever organization they have at Solo Creek. You see a couple of rations, a torch, a single piton. That's about it. Other than the map. And so one of you can unravel the map. And it essentially looks like that. So, let's go ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead and transition. And boop. Okay. That is the village of Solo Creek right there. And so he rolled a natural 20 on his intelligence check, so he's able to pretty easily tell you. He's looking around and he says, right, so I'm going to ping on the map like that, so you will see little things where I'm pointing. So everybody take note of these, and then I think this map should be available to everybody to draw on it, so if you actually want to take notes like directly on the map, you can. If you just want to write them down in the chat, you can do that as well, whatever you want, really.
I got everybody. I'll type it on the map.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sweet. All right, so he's going to point here and just, right here. This will be your entrance point. Over on the northeast corner, there's going to be some mountain ranges. Not going to be able to get in through there unless we want to run into a lot of trouble beforehand. Getting in here obviously presents a problem, because as you can see, here is the communal group fire. That is where people gather very often. Now, this main building here in the center of town is the temple, meaning we essentially are going to have a few paths to take. We can either go straight up north, through these thick brush up here, broken sticks and ferns and such, cross the river, climb the fence, sneak through the guard barracks up here, and then get to the temple. Or we can make a very direct approach, which I don't recommend, because the sooner they figure out we took the staff, the worse it is. But the direct approach would be to simply run through the communal fire area, cross the Solo Creek Bridge, head straight for the front door. Our third option, I suppose, is to actually approach down here by the water wheel. But if we do approach down by the water wheel, we're going to have to deal with the Elder. There is a man who mines the water wheel day in and day out, in a constant state of meditation, for the most part. if we approach from the water wheel, chances are he's definitely going to hear us. And we'll have to sort out what we do from there. I suppose a fourth option is to somehow secure a sailing vessel and follow the creek downstream. That presents a variety of challenges, of course. Now, getting a boat being problem number one, but problem number two being running into wildlife along the way. You see, this area is very cleared out, but there might be enemies of sorts that are up here if we take that route. And most of all, once we actually arrive, well, we're going to be right in view of everybody. So, those are our four options. The two stealthy ways, the two direct ways. I, of course, will leave it up to you. Now, I believe... Yes, let me look over these houses really quick. Yes, it'd be this one, right here. That is the house of Claudia. Claudia will most likely be the one holding on to the key. I don't know for sure. The reason I say this is because she is, despite the oath of singlehood that we all take when we enter the order, she is very flattered with Sir Maximum Sun, and she has been doing him a great number of favors. And Maximum Sun has noticed this and has been offering her odd jobs here and there. She's essentially become the right-hand person. Odds are she'll have the key. There is a slight chance she won't. In which case, I suppose we'll have to go here. That is the home of Gertrude. The only reason Gertrude would have the key is because she keeps the records in Solo Creek. So she might be holding on to the key for the time being. It just depends on a variety of unpredictable variables that happen before we get there. So, Claudia's house, Gertrude, the temple, the boats, the bridge, the water wheel where the elder waits, the communal fire, the brush, the guard barracks, the creek itself. Well, I also suppose there's the well, but I really don't see what we're gonna do with that. The water only goes so far. It's not like you can... Well... And this is what I will give you because he rolled the 20. Sits there and he thinks, and he... There is a levee that can be unlocked that attaches Solo Creek to the well. So if we do decide to go through the creek, perhaps there would be a chance to, once we are in view of the village, go underwater and pop up through the well. That still puts us in the middle of everything. But perhaps with some careful coordination, it can be a wild card of sorts. And you all have very strange abilities, so I trust you'll figure something out. Well, that is the help I can offer. As you can see, I am defeated and shinless, so I will be here resting. But if you do get that staff back, I'll be honest with you, life in Solo Creek was getting a little dry. I didn't really feel appreciated. Perhaps this will be an okay place.
But the thing you're joining us, we have benefit.
Yeah.
We get breaks.
You get breaks.
Yeah, if you didn't like this guy, why'd you work with him?
Oh, well, you see, I was working for Solo Creek. Maximum Sun showed up last month, and, well, his prestige, his raw charm, I suppose, just kind of allowed him to take over everything. Us simple village folk were sort of, taken aback by how maintained his appearance was, how charming his words were, his skincare routine. I mean, it was just immaculate. See, I'm falling into it now.
Well,
Seal myself.
If it makes you feel any better, the only reason I took your shins is I was hungry.
That brings me no peace. But
Okay.
I think friendship might. Let me see. I've had friends do some bad things to me. You see him like desperately trying to rationalize this decision he's making. He's like, Josephine. Josephine never returned my saw. Yeah. And, you know...
Lucius is gonna reach into his chest of leaves and pull out an acorn and hand it to him, and he's just gonna say, "Here is a token of our friendship! Yay! Now you know you can trust us!"
He's, yes. And he'll look at the necklaces that Hera took from him and just... And there's mine. Alright.
Yes.
I'm going to crawl somewhere where I can rest, and Aldabazo just... Splendid. We have beds made over here. They recently got nice pillows. That's the kind of magic I have. And he kind of leads them over, and Gerald will now be resting, and Aldabazo will shortly return with all of you to start planning. Thank you for the raid that just happened, of the couple of follows that we just got. Carney Sideshow followed, who is the one who hosted the raid a little bit ago, so thank you so much. And we also got a new donation, $25 from an anonymous donor. So thank you so much, everybody that has donated so far. This is just a reminder. Oh, we just got another follower right now, Brother Dogbeard. Thank you, Brother Dogbeard. Okay, so reminder that there are
Alongems.
Ooh, hello everybody. Aslan Gems. Hello, Aslan Gems. Thank you everybody for the follows and all that. Yeah, so let's drop the donation link there in the chat. Let's drop the art credit link in the chat. And, so yeah. And just one last reminder before the players enter the planning phase of the donation incentives. If you donate $11, $26, $51, $76, or $101, there are unique things that will happen to the game, benefits that either the players or I will receive. So just make sure to mention in your comment that you are donating for an incentive. We should probably have a text thing for the incentives, Joe. I just thought of that, because the thing is not always on the screen.
I'll add that real quick.
Yeah, see if we can.
It won't take about a second.
Yeah, we just copy and paste it so we can yeah, and we can make it another exclamation mark thing, right?
Yep, easy peasy.
Sweet. Okay, so yeah, those donation incentives and what they are specifically will be popping up there if anybody would like to donate and have a hand in changing the game a little bit. But with all that out of the way, I leave all of you to discuss your plan with Aldabazo. And so he sits down and he just, all right, team. This could be a 7-person operation. But, as you can see, I'm still very wounded. And he kind of opens up his jacket a little bit, and you see, like, just misorganized ribs that are just, like, they just look like, they look like a pile of chicken bones just kind of everywhere. And well, we all know what Jonathan is going to say. So I think this is up to the 6 of you. Now, some may doubt us, but there's some unique abilities here. I mean, Clyde, you're a tree. I'm sure there's trees in this village. You'll blend right in. Ditto, you can be a lot of things. And Glupo.
Actually, well, I had a plan. If we want to hear that now.
Well, enough talking from good old Aldabazo. Take it away, my object friend.
So, we have 2 ladies' houses that we need to go to see about the key, right?
Yes.
So, what if I become a bouquet of flowers? Leaf writes a note to them, or the one that we choose first. And then Hera or Ellie drops the note and the flowers on their doorstep and knocks. I get picked up and brought into the house, and then I see if they have the key. And that's the first step.
Well, the first step is entry. But step 2...
Oh, I guess. Damn.
Leaf can deliver the flowers because Leaf is friendship.
All right, well, it seems like we have a pretty good step 2. Now, as far as getting you out of that house, though...
The door is locked?
Well, I'm just wondering... These seem to be small homes, village homes, you see, and I'm wondering if Gertrude or Claudia would react if, their flowers turned into something that moved. Whatever that may be.
Isn't it nighttime? Maybe I could wait till they sleep.
Well, I remember our friend Gerald said that we have to do this before sundown to be safe.
Fuck.
So, I
There's
believe...
so many holes in my plan.
Now, it's okay, Ditto. The first plan is always one worth talking about. Now, I think we'll be approaching in the evening, just to give ourselves some time. Might take a couple hours to get there. Might have to stop for a snack break. Who knows? And, while we're on the way, we can fine-tune the details, but I think we will have a little bit of cover of the evening. Otherwise, why would this fire be lit on the map we're going to be at in half an hour,
That was a very deceiving, so I definitely thought this was nighttime.
Yeah, no, but it's like dusk. I think that's what God was. It was dusk. Anyway.
I could, on the temple door, I could dissolve the lock, maybe. If that's what we wanted, that way we don't have to worry about getting the key. Maybe.
Property
I don't know
damage.
If that's a stupid idea, though.
No, property damage is a very villainous idea.
Glupo is smart. Hey.
Well,
the square of gelatin perks up.
Glupo, I think the biggest challenge of this entire plan is how the fuck are you getting anywhere? I
can walk in front of him, and then I can stop, and then I can look like a tree, and then he can come behind me, and then I'll move a bit, and then he'll move a bit, and if someone looks over, they're just gonna see a big tree. And then if they come over and they're like, why is there a tree that I never saw before? I can be like, well, I was always here. And obviously I know better because I'm the tree.
That's an amazing plan, Clyde, except for the speaking. You may remember you used to not speak.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I don't need to breathe. I could always sit in the water.
Well, are you sure your slime won't get messy?
No, I think that I might just get bigger. I'm not exactly sure how this...
We've never submerged you. Who knows?
Maybe I'll become the river.
Well, I just hope you're able to maintain your shape. You have such nice right angles.
That's a great question. If I come out as a ball, though, maybe I'll be faster.
We like your edges, though. If you lose your edges, then you lose your charm. You
wouldn't like me if I didn't have the edges? I don't want to go in the water anymore.
No, it's okay. You can go in the water.
I don't want to go in the water. the gelatin's just shaking its entire form back.
No, it's okay. You can go in the water. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, okay, my question...
I change shape all the time, and everyone still likes me.
Yeah.
I think.
We don't body shame. We already had a go at Gerald for doing that because it's not very nice.
Exactly. I mean, that's my number one rule. Look at me. Just bones. I'm bones. Who needs skin? Now,
But you're so handsome, Aldalbo.
Oh, thank you, Glupo. Oh, that's so nice of you. You know, I bet you I probably was a little more handsome when I had the flesh. Granted, I'm not a man to half-ass these things. You know, once the flesh started rotting, it was all gone. Well, now,
I do think there's something to Clyde's tree idea, but maybe instead of Glupo, we should do leaf instead? Because that's easily concealable. And then maybe I could pretend to be a birdhouse in the tree, and then Clyde takes us in.
I love decoration.
That sounds pretty solid. So are we still planning on dissolving the lock? Because if we do that, that means we need to get Glupo right here. And that is perhaps one of the biggest challenges of all. Now, I will let you know, Glupo, you might not know this, but when you are completely still, you're actually pretty easy to miss. I mean, once the boots and stuff are dissolved. Oh, well, the ankle bones, I mean. But, you know, as long as you haven't eaten recently, everything pretty much blends in as long as you're still. It just...
No, I know. That happened when, well, before you came here. I was sleeping and, well...
Oh, yes, yes.
Leaf has idea!
Leaf, go on.
He's like waving his little leaf hand in the air, like he's waiting to be called on, and just jumping up and down. Oh, you picked me! Okay,
Yeah.
So, I like this idea that Ditto proposed, and so, Hera is with wings, and so is Ellie. So what if they distract everyone else while we sneak in tree power style?
Nice.
Yay!
Tree power.
A dragon with its like fire and stuff, and then a harpy with its song, that's really distracting. We can take everyone away from the temple.
We tree power our way
to kill some people.
Yay! Ellie's on board with this plan.
Perfect.
I would take all of their things.
We tree power our way to the lock, and then Bloop does his thing.
Yes, you wonderful foreseers of opportunity, my friends. You see, not only is this our first chance to make a name for the Aldapazzo tomb and his crew, but it's our chance to develop a cash flow, like any business needs.
So do we have like an acronym? Aldapazzo's crew. Are we AC?
Maybe we're the bone. No, we don't.
I wouldn't know letters. Are we letters of some kind?
You know, we'll sort it out when the time comes. Think about it on the walk.
That's a good idea.
Well, let's see. Okay. Tree plan works pretty well as far as covering our tracks here. As far as I can tell. Now, last chance to talk about this, I think. Are we dissolving the lock on the temple, or are we going to check the houses when we get to step 2?
I like the dissolving step
Right.
because that saves us time.
So,
Yeah.
either through
Property damage too.
Either through the
Evil.
river or through the bridge, if Glupo can fit. I think we get him here, and we need to make sure that by the time he is here, the traffic in the area is at a minimum, or else someone will run right into Glupo and start screaming as they are dissolved in acid. And that sounds like something people will notice. Okay. So once we do that...
Do we take the, I don't know how to not give directions as someone who doesn't know. I was going to say the northeast corner and the southwest corner should be where the dragon and harpy distract. But she's going to say, should we do like this area with the start of the river and then this end of the river over here? Maybe that's where they'll do the distraction?
Yes, that might be good. And we wait for everybody to disperse before sending in Glupo. Sounds good to me.
I don't know if it affects things, but I do need a lot of time to get to the door. So, I just wanted that to be known. I'm a little slow.
Well,
If you couldn't tell already.
that's okay, Glupo.
Okay, wait a second. Even dumber idea.
Hey, that's what this one's all about, baby.
What if I become like roller skates for Glupo?
A skateboard.
Like a skateboard or something, but medieval.
You could be like a pallet with wheels. Wait a minute. Wait, are mimics immune to acid damage?
I don't know. Hold on.
That's really the thing.
Immune to acid damage!
What?
What? Yes.
This
Well-
is amazing.
We broke the system.
There are no tools in my box to say no. So. Okay.
I was
So.
like, wait, this is working.
So. All right. So Aldebazo, what kind of?
My only immunity is acid. That's amazing.
So, I was a bit of a figure skater back in my day. So I might be able to help teach you and Glupo a little bit of form before we get there. This is really shaping up. Okay. So, Glupo and Ditto will be our temple squad. And then Hera and Ellie, you will be our distraction squad. Leaf, and Clyde, remind me of your piece of this operation.
Well, that's a really great question. I just kind of thought,
Leaf here's for moral support. Yay!
because like we can be there and like, because what if someone goes and tries to like hurt like the skateboard in jelly? Like,
Yeah.
They can stand in our way so no one hits
Leaf
Okay.
will be lookout inside of Clyde.
Yes.
Got
You're our
this.
backup.
So Clyde and Leaf are on point, as they would say, watching to see if anything goes wrong. Then, perhaps once the temple is open, rather than leaving Glupo and Ditto to go grab the cane, Leaf, you can fly in and get it.
I can! Aha! Leaf will fly.
It will
Wait,
be more
Leafleaf,
efficient.
you can fly.
Haha, yeah, Clyde. You silly.
Okay. I'd never seen you do that though. You always like, I thought if you'd fly, then you'd be able to get away from the demon thing that comes around every now and again, rather than hiding
Oh,
in
I
the
see what's
branches.
happening. Let's move on, Clyde. Let's not spoil your innocence right now. Okay, so our whole plan here. Glupo Ditto are going to be
The O-Bros.
the Oozoos are going to be on their fucking paddleboard thing that we all rode in first grade. All right, so they're going to get to the temple, but not before Ellie and Hera cause distractions. Then once the temple door has been dissolved, Clyde and Leaf go ahead and be on point. Clyde, keep watch everywhere. Rustle yourself if there's trouble that they need to be alerted to. Leaf, fly in, get to the cane, and fly off. And then at that point, it's just an exit strategy. Now, I do wonder if at any point we should regroup, as they say. Should we just regroup on the way out? Should we all meet at the temple to see, just to be sure everything's there?
What if we wait for Leaf to fly, and then everyone can come either meet at the temple, or we all wait for Leaf to exit, and then we all exit?
Leaf makes a wonderful bird impression. Ahem. Caw-caw! And when you hear it, we all regroup.
All right. That seems to work to me. It's a very distinct caw-caw. Now,
Thank you.
Ditto and Glupo, I would assume that you might want to, as soon as you can, make your exit. As soon as your job is done. Just so we don't cause any accidental distractions here.
That's a good idea. I think there'll be a little bit of a downhill dip that we can ride and just go home.
Perfect.
Well, how fast will I be going? That sounds kind of scary. I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Can I take my break?
Glupo, you're going to be a star. But of course, you can always take your break. I believe in workers' rights.
Well, Glupo, it's not you going fast, it's me.
And I don't want to leave you alone to go fast. That's scary. You should have someone with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're the slow bros.
Okay. Slow bros.
And when he laughs, the entire jello jiggles.
Yes. Okay. I'll take my break when we get back, Adobo.
Yes. Great. Thank you. All right, so Jonathan, you see him walk back in. He just seems like we're all clear, boss. He just, yes, we're all clear. Hey, you got a map? What you doing, boss? You don't get to ask me that, Jonathan. Oh, okay. That's only fair. And he goes and takes his break again. And so now, all of the six of you have a bit of a plan. And Aldebazo looks at the map, looks everything over, maniacally twiddles his bony fingers together. They sound a little bit like a xylophone. Lip, lip, lip. I think this might be our first nefarious villainy act. We're going to disturb the peace. We're going to destroy property. We're going to steal something valuable. We're going to defame Sir Maximum's son, my new nemesis. And we'll do it all.
Your name should be the not maximum light.
The minimum darkness.
Yes. Minimum.
You know, that actually fits. That actually, because we're evil, but we're just the right amount.
Darkness.
We're just the right amount of evil. The minimum darkness. You know what? Minimum moon. That's even better.
Yes.
Can we get that on the t-shirts too? We could put it on the sign outside as well.
Oh,
We get my pay. Yes.
I'll have a wonderful talk with Gerald while you're all gone. Oh, shoot, I just realized I can't teach you figure skating because I'm not going. Oh, okay.
That's okay.
No, I'll teach you, like, 10 minutes now.
Okay.
Trust me, you need to know. There's some rookie mistakes you might be making.
Probably.
Okay.
Does it matter that I don't have legs?
In this very particular instance, no.
Okay.
I suppose I'll mostly be teaching Ditto, but you need to be along for the ride. You need to know what to expect. Things
Okay.
happening out of routine seem to bother you, Lupo. I know this about my employees.
I appreciate that you care so much.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Now, I am going to go and rattle my wounds, and you may all get ready for your departure. Make it a good one, friends. I believe in you to get that cane. And he kind of like walks off and just like he's just like making a skeleton song because his bones are so messed up as he's like reorganizing them, just like twisting legs and like and eventually just like getting the skull back and there we go. Yes. My pocket watch fell out of my pocket. Why didn't they take this? And he'll just go ahead and wander off. The three of you are left here. Is there any last planning you would like to do before we appear in the village? And that will be our break, just so you all know. That's where we'll take like a 5-10 minute breather. And all that. Bathroom run, snack break before we actually do the heist.
yes. Hera, where do you want to destroy? Where should I come in? Just so we don't get in each other's way.
Whichever place has the most jewels for me to take along the way. That's where I'll be.
I'm not sure, actually. Maybe by the houses?
Yes.
People
I
come
can do
out.
that.
They'll
Yes, I'll do that.
They'll abandon all their goods. Good. And I will see if there's people gathered around the fire, and I can make them all tremble in fear before my might. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds fun. I've never done this before.
All right. Any last things between the minimum moon before you
We
sign
should
off?
discuss our color scheme a little bit, probably. You know, for the outfits.
I'm a fan of teal, but I understand if that's not for everybody.
No, teal is a great color. I just think we should incorporate the new gray and black too somewhere.
Well, what about silver, like teal and silver?
But we should also probably have green. I've always been told that Ellie and Clyde and Leaf Leaf are green, but I actually can't see what color they are. I just know you're all there. You see, I don't have eyeballs.
You see, you might not have known this.
Okay, so teal, green, silver, black, 4 colors.
Yeah.
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 Minimum moon. Huzzah!
All right. The minimum moon. Set sail! All right.
Wait,
So,
are we going on a boat?
that's where we'll take our break. So, alrighty. Thank you everybody for being here so far. $160 have been raised so far. Hopefully I think it'll be a good time to start using the donation effects, the incentives, once we're actually in this area, making some rolls. That would be great. Thank you for everybody that showed up so far. Thank you for all the follows, the donations. All of it has been so much good done and so much fun to do.
Mm-hmm.
Could have worded that better.
Yeah, just a big thank you again to Alon Gems and Carney Sideshow for the raids. And then those people that did donate, Kit Kat Paddywhack, Gemma, Ty and River, and Kayla, and Daladon for the donations, just knowing the people who had donated. So thank you so much. And as of right now, Kit Kat Paddywhack is our highest donor with $50. So thank you so much for that. That is awesome.
Yeah. But if someone donates 51, not only will you be the highest donor, but you get to give somebody a superior healing potion. Ain't that fun?
Yeah.
So I look forward to seeing if we get any of those and how that adds to the chaos that has already been this one shot. Man. All right. So yes, thank you for supporting. Let's keep raising money for the Riley Children's Hospital, and we will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. And I will make the Joe transition noise now.
Just as a reminder, you have to deafen yourself on Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I am sorry. I will apologize when next we see him.
That's
I-
too late for that, but thanks.
Well, I don't think it was necessarily a bad thing. You were just protecting your end of the deal. That is all.
Oh, that's just gonna make it so heartbreaking when she finds out she betrayed them on accident. Well, not she. Oh gosh.
So, you're telling me this grand whatever the fuck wants to meet Emeril, and Sailor cannot remember.
Oh wait, but wait, he has advantage because pack tactics.
Yes, he does.
That was sad. Okay, listen. Fuck you and give me my fucking strength saving throw.
The horn playing twice really sold that.
Yeah, it really did.
So this. Darling, I don't think you have.
I'm so sorry.
I was fucking knackered, Yuri. Fuck me.
I was drunk, and usually it's you guys, and I was just not thinking totally.
It was a late night. Everyone had a few drinks. I understand. I'm just surprised you remembered you asked in the first place.
Oh yes, I tend not to get.
Friendo, I've been back here the whole time. Didn't see shit. Shrugs.
I'm sure it's fine. It's probably.
Grok pulls out his revolver and shoots in the sky.
Well, you know what? I think you might have scared him off anyway, so good call on that.
Fucking, that'll show him.
Please don't.
Cheeky fucking.
I think what I'm getting at, my friend, is that if I ever fail them, I trust that you won't.
Oh no, I won't. I'll burn half the world down just to make sure I catch the bastards in the flames.
Right. And I fucking love that about you, Grok.
Play with, and then he just wanted a
Well,
cookie.
now he's got.
so he said,
Now he's got a knife as well.
oh,
Give him that.
He is 8.
Yeah, I had a knife when I was like 4.
I'm gonna wager you're a little bit more. Not mature. The
I'm very mature.
knife pistol.
Give him another thumbs up and wink. You know, people often think that's hard to do, but it's easier every time.
Acting is the easiest job on the planet. Nothing to it.
Oh, this is so goofy. Well, I don't want to waste any time. I'm gonna go and sit by the river. I just think best out there.
Oh, my name. You can just call me Myrrh. Chint.
Myrrh.
Merchant. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Seems a very appropriate name indeed. Well, I'm Quilp, and these are friends of mine, and I'm sure I'll be calling on you again, but I'm afraid I won't.
As long as we're talking about it, boats are kind of scary. So that's my expert input. I want to be on land.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
The fuck is happening?
That's
How
bullshit, Joe.
How the fuck
That's
does that
bullshit.
happen?
That's bullshit.
Do you still have inspiration?
You do.
Yeah,
You do.
use your
You
Christmas
do.
inspiration.
Use your Christmas
Use your
inspiration.
Christmas
You need to
inspiration.
use that inspiration. Oh my god.
I'm gonna use the inspiration.
That's bullshit.
You just roll the one. You just roll the one. You just roll the one. It gives you a reroll. It's like a point of luck.
I can't reroll both of them.
No, you can't reroll both of them. Just a normal roll.
Are you fucking kidding me? Joe, no. Throw it out. Throw it out. I call a fucking foul. I fucking call a foul. Bullshit.
We're gonna attack
LS?
the pretty cove. If you see any yellow flowers or firewood, grab that on the way. No red flowers.
Okay. Sure.
Who's gonna be quiet as we're traveling, but he's gonna be some of the metal that he took when he left Waterswick. He's gonna be crafting something. and he's gonna clap his hands and start picking up all the fragments of his gift.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Save me some. He's gonna kind of do like the gun finger. Save me some food. Before, well, never mind. He's gonna keep picking up his.
Yep. And Cecily's just gonna. She'll go ahead and walk back to the cabin, but she'll
Beetle armor it is.
I'd say maybe that's on the bottom end of the priorities. If excuse the pun.
I hear Joe dying in the next room.
Oh, yes. Bottom end. Very well. I'll keep an eye out. Anything else?
Wow, these colors are pretty magical. Do you have colors like this, Mr. Giftman? And like, wave the kaleidoscope near the gift.
He's compelled to answer all questions.
He is compelled to answer all questions. So he would go
Come on, and he'll gonna do that like awkward like hug thing that guys do, where it's like it's hard, and then he'll like slap mouth in the body. Like, I'm still a man.
Yeah. Now he'll do that clear throat thing, and then yep.
Ari.
Yeah, so
also down here.
Oh, down there.
Ooh.
Yes, down there.
You can tell because there's an axe. So yeah, Oshima will relate this and say, the epithet on the blade.
Okay.
Please rest now.
I'm resting. I just, it's just, this is all something that's very important to me, and I just thank you for this. The voice fades away as he's probably still saying something as he's out of earshot now.
I know I did a good thing by giving him that money, so why does it feel like I've made a terrible decision?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Albertor 1410. Very cool. So there is something that sticks out to you, Ashima, or not Ashima, Poe, because you remember hearing stories about adventurers who fought creatures with one large eye and eye stalks connected to them.
Yasmin, I can make you a lock that you can try and pick lock or something, just to get your just to get that out of your system.
Like a fucking fidget spinner.
I can give you a fidget locket or something.
Desmond's gonna kind of like look Poe straight in the eye and say, "Well, first of all, yes, please, but second of all, that's not the point."
We laugh now, but he uses it to this.
I think we need to let the coordinator know so she is prepared.
I'm sure I can cast sending, and she could probably be here for us to discuss in detail what we need. I'm guessing a total of 75 words in one day will not be enough.
Probably not.
I can cast the spell 3 times.
Hey, that's metagaming, sir.
Bardass knows that. Me, come get me. He walks over to his room, like opens the door, sees all the blood on like his sheets from when that guy exploded, shuts the door,
Damn.
looks over to Cyrus's room, sees all the bottles and all the acid on the floor, kind of like looks down, and he's like, Sayla seems clean, and he just goes into her room and shuts the door.
That was funny.
I'm ready, by the way. But the main use of it I saw that was truly badass was one of the players used Force Cage, and then one of my other players used Silence. So they basically just trapped an entire group of guards in a Force Cage, and then started just shooting them from afar, and they screamed silently like they were in a void of space until they were all dead.
So cool.
And we're back.
Yep. They just... You need to be fucking perfect. There's a lot of a lot of garbage out there. Just gotta be better than that. That's all. That's a high enough bar for me, at least.
And if the world has almost been destroyed countless times, what's one time more? Let's just keep it at almost.
I have faith in that.
I mean to be so forward, but I've often been told I'm the horny one. See what I did there? That's pretty funny, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've been saving that one special for
I am
you.
very proud of you. So you saw that?
Oh, I did.
Oh. Shite. Maybe don't say, listen, dickhead, this is what I need. Might not be the best idea.
Yeah. See what I mean? Persuasive.
I wouldn't say persuasive, just, if he's like to do this, I'll say, right, so.
Yeah.
Does anybody else hear that fucking annoying sound?
What, your fucking voice?
Very, very funny. You slay me. But the buzzing. Just every
What
now
do you
and
mean
then.
buzzing? Of course it's fucking buzzing. We're in a forest, fuck's sake.
It's different. It feels like it's fucking everywhere.
Is a shitty lich. That is the best description of this person I can come up with for you. They are... Most liches, when they are formed, they have to have been a very elite mage, wizard, necromancer, perhaps a warlock, something like that, in order to bring them into an undead arcane.
No, I didn't, actually.
And you said a 12?
Yeah.
Roll a 4.
Plus D4.
Roll a 4 and you'll win. Oh! Oh, so close.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Go.
Oh, wait. Referencing all of the sitcoms right now, but his hands kind of just start touching his face, and he's like, "I could make him a flying teapot.
A what?
You can?
I could try."
Okay, Desmond.
Try.
You will try.
Just, I think I would need some stuff.
Okay, so plan is walk back in.
And I'm gonna look to everyone else.
Okay. Alrighty. So all of you begin to ride that way, and as soon as you get within range, after moving your way through the fairgrounds, which as of right now are a little dull, it's about noon, so there are some small games happening, and you can see there are a few sparring matches going on. These people anywhere between plate and chain and
Well, it's very beautiful. I'm glad you can, Twig.
And... Whoopsie. I had to unmute myself. Can we hear me now? Are we all good?
Oh, yeah, there we go. You're good.
Yeah, okay. And hopefully the stream can hear me too. Hopefully...
Good. I've got you unmuted.
Good. Okay, yeah, and I'm seeing audio levels are peaking and... Okay, cool. I think we're good here. Oh, technology. Well, welcome back, everybody. Loud and clear, says Newbie Goddess. Okay, I will take your word, Newbie Goddess. Yeah, says Cole Blackwood. All right, that's enough approval for me. So, yeah, welcome back to the recently named Minimum Moon, who is a team of half monsters, half things that are here. And they are all going to try to pull off a heist in the village of Solo Creek. This is going to be amazing. But what's even more amazing is we are doing this all in the benefit of Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network and Riley Children's Hospital. In that order, all of those are all the levels that we are supporting. But Riley Children's Hospital is the only comprehensive pediatric care unit in the state of Indiana, where Joe and I are from. So if you have a child that has a very serious condition, Riley Children's Hospital is the place. That is where you take them. So in previous charity streams, we've done a lot of explaining about what the charity is and why we're supporting it, and persuading why it was worth the donation. This one is pretty simple. It's a children's hospital, and it's the only one of its caliber in the state of Indiana. That hopefully is enough to convince you that this is a worthy cause. But if you also would like a bit of an incentive, we have those as well. You see, normally we play video games during these charity streams, but during our summer one, we play D&D, as we are right now, for 24 hours straight, and that presents the opportunity to have interactive incentives. So, we just got a follow. Oh, hey, Jelly, thanks. Glad to have you. But we have incentives that will influence the game, and this might be very important coming up as they are pulling off this heist and may need some help from the dice. So we have the incentives that we can all drop in the chat. They show up on the stream right below me every once in a while on the rotation. But basically, in amounts of $11, $26, $51, $76, and $101, if you donate, you can affect the story in some way. You can give a player or me advantage on a roll. You could give the players or me an automatic critical hit. Superior healing potions, scrolls, and at 101, you allow either the players or me to cast the spell Wish. So, if you really want this to get whack, you can donate $101, and we'll just have to see what happens. But I'm very excited to see if those add to the chaos here. And I think the players are excited to have a little bit of help sent their way, if at all possible. If you don't have any money to donate, though, spreading the word is just as helpful, if not more helpful, than the actual money. The more people that see this, the more people that know what we're doing, the more money we can raise. Just got a follow from Ghost My Toast. Thank you, Ghost My Toast.
Great name.
Wonderful
Great name.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it looks like we're ready to go here. So, our backlog here is that the Minimum Moon, which got named about 10 minutes ago, is basically just a group of monsters that either happen to be occupying or are choosing to occupy a lich's tomb. The tomb is owned by one Aldabazo, and Aldabazo is, as I described, not a good lich. Just really not a good lich. Normally you associate liches with an archmage or something. Nobody quite knows what happened to Aldabazo. He doesn't talk about it too much, but he used to be a seemingly wealthy, dapper gentleman, and now he's just a wealthy, dapper skeleton that happens to have some magical powers. He's trying to be a villain. He wants a nemesis. He wants to make a name for himself, and being a gentleman, he's a bit of a businessman. He's trying to figure out how his new evil business can make a name for itself. And it seems the opportunity has presented itself, because a very heroic, but from our point of view, annoying, snobbish paladin named Sir Maximum Sun just came in and stole Aldabazo's prized cane. And not only is it the thing he conjures his magic through, it is also an heirloom. It was given to him from his father, and it's a very sentimental item to him. So this paladin is now residing in a village known as Solo Creek, and they were able to find out by capturing one of the priests that came in to steal the cane. They were able to interrogate this person. Their name was Gerald. They commissioned them to make team outfits for Aldabazo's crew, and also to tell them where this cane is and how to get it. It turns out that it is going to be de-enchanted at night in the village temple at Solo Creek. And so now they're headed there. They are approaching in the evening. They've got like an hour or so left of sunlight. Hopefully they have time to enact their plan, make it all work out. And, excuse me. Oh, man, we have to, like, shove food down our throats during breaks during these 24-hour things, and it just... So hopefully they're able to pull off their heist, get the cane back, and get back to Aldebazo. And if Sir Maximum Sun shows up at any point, I will leave it up to the party to decide how they handle that man. So, let's go ahead and pop over to the village map of Solo Creek. And let's go ahead and get some heisty music going and get started. Alrighty. So, you all have made your way to this village. You're able to take a look at the map. You were able to process what your plan is, able to see this thing in real life, understand it. So now is the time for Sneaky Sneak. And for this, I have tokens on a couple of the other maps that I have available, but I think for this, we can just go ahead and get the draw tool out and just kind of draw the plan as it happens. So there you all are right now. And your plan can start to enact. I am going to go ahead and, let me see. There's a color function, right? Yeah, there we go.
I will just say that Leaf has made himself comfortable in like one of the tallest branches in Clyde's branches. And with his like little leaf hand, he's just kind of scouting out and just keeping an eye out. But he's like hidden amongst the leaves up there.
Right. So, I have drawn green squiggles. These green squiggles are villagers. None of them see you at the moment. You are still... It is dark enough that you are shrouded in this corner, but you can see on the map those, like, rings of light. Basically, it has the D&D mechanics of, like, that inner ring is bright light, the outer ring is dim light. So, it's much more likely that you will be spotted if you enter that ring of light. For now, as long as you don't, and as long as you don't create too much of a ruckus, you're all going to have advantage on stealth. That advantage will be lost as soon as anybody notices anything, because then they'll all be on alert. And that is part of your plan, is to get noticed, at least a couple of you. Right now, you don't see Sir Maximum Sun. You might see a couple of the people that were in the cavern, but like nobody's in their like battle ready outfits anymore. So as far as you can tell, there's just like 20 to 25 villagers just all kind of hanging out in this general area. And I leave it to you. Aldebazo's cane, as far as you know, is somewhere in that temple. That door is locked. We have a plan for dissolving the lock on the door and distracting people and flying in and getting it. But as D&D goes, there's dice involved. So, let's take this a step at a time, and let's see what happens. Okay.
Okay. This is a bad time to say this, but I just want to let everybody know I have -4 to stealth checks. So before we even get into this, I just wanted to be transparent. You know, I'm all about transparency.
So, I have faith. Yeah, so, I mean, the plan is okay, really. So, let's see how it goes. All right. What do we got?
Well, Glupo is going to, kind of looking towards everybody, just kind of glooping around, he's gonna look towards Ditto and be like, so maybe it might be best if I go into the water and then you can be like a little floaty rock on top of the water, and that way we can go around the water, because I think that if I try to cross the bridge, I don't think that will be very good for the bridge.
Oh, that's very true. But the thing is, I've never seen a rock float before. I don't know if that's a thing. But it could be like a cattail.
Do cattails float? I thought that they were always attached to cats.
I think that there's a cattail on an animal, and I think there's the ones that grow like a plant, like a name for a plant, that they called a cattail because it kind of looks like one. Maybe. I don't know. I can't read.
Me neither. Okay, I trust you.
Or maybe like a feather floating across the water.
Oh, I know feathers. Yeah.
Yeah, I think those float. I'm not sure about rocks still, but I'll be a feather. I'm positive about that one.
Okay.
Yes, this is a good plan. So I'll wheel you to the river, and then then you go in the river, and then I'm a feather.
Okay.
And then I wheel you the rest of the way. Yes. Okay.
Ditto. If you try and go across, isn't the water going like down, not across? Like it's moving. So if you try to float on it, you're gonna go the other way.
Oh no. That is how rivers work.
I don't much. So maybe I'm not thinking of it right, but I'm just thinking. Can you
Wait,
swim?
I'm still acid resistant. Gloopa, why don't you just eat me before we go in the river?
That's a great idea.
And then you
Get
spit
it.
me out, and then we keep going.
You just need to be like, can you turn transparent? Because if I stay still, people can see through me, and they take too hard for them to see me. So
Yes,
can
I
you
can turn
be
into anything.
transparent?
I could turn into glass.
Oh, that sounds like it would hurt. But okay.
I could turn into. I could turn into a waterish shape. I could be anything.
Just turn into a small me, and maybe that would.
Yes, I could turn into a small you.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Oh, you're gonna be like storage crates.
Yeah, we're gonna be like
Russian
Matryoshka
nesting
dolls, you know?
dolls.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this is good.
So if I'm following that, you're gonna... Ditto is gonna turn into mini Gloopo, get within Gloopo, and then... Okay, so who's drawn?
That's me. That's so ignore the new texting. I don't know why that keeps popping up. So my thought is, right, we cross like near the like we go ahead and cross outside of the flame, and then we get to the water. Then that's where she like oh well, geez, actually I don't know. Okay, so here's my concern is like, do you wheel me over there? Or do I just slowly make my way over there?
Right, because that was the whole thing with the speed.
Yeah, I could wheel you over there so we're quicker, but unless you think slower would be a better idea.
I think slower in this stage would be better.
And then
I mean,
quick
it
at
just
the end.
depends. Yeah, maybe once they see us like sploop into the water, that's when they can attack to like draw the attention.
So should
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So you guys like get in position right by the water.
Yeah.
And then we initiate phase 1, which is the Hera distraction phase.
Correct.
Okay.
If that's okay with everybody else.
Well,
Yeah.
what it would entail, Gloopo,
Sounds
is
good to
you rolling stealth with advantage. So just so you know, that if that is the path we went, like before there was any distractions, you know, for this to go smoothly, we're relying on you getting there by rolling stealth with advantage. The DC is not high, but nor is your dex. So
okay. So this is a rulesy question, but if I'm moving and I'm transparent,
yeah.
right? Bones dissolve. If I like fail the stealth check and they look over, do then they have to like beat the DC for the like transparent form, or am I just seeing? Because that
you're only transparent when you're still. I think
Okay.
the idea is that when you're moving, there's like light reflecting off of your sides and whatever.
Okay. That's okay. Yeah.
So if you, you know, went like, real life, but if you like, if you went like, you know, like the second you heard a person be like, "Think I saw something," or like whatever stealth game thing they say, then think I got something. I'll check it out. But like as soon as if they heard you, you could just stop moving, and then they'd have to beat the DC to see you.
Okay.
If they saw you, it gets a little trickier.
Yeah. So
and
like,
I mean,
if they...
Clyde and Leaf are going to be following right behind you, so he'll just stop and stand, and you'll be partially covered by a big ass tree.
Yeah, that wasn't there before, but they don't know that.
Yeah.
Great.
All right. Well, that can only work once.
Yeah, and then like when we get to the river, that's when Ellie and Hera should distract. So that way, the splashing sounds is not as terrifyingly distracting as a scary harpy and dragon.
Yeah. Here's the real question, Clyde. What is your stealth?
It's well, it's not a positive. It's -2.
Yeah, okay, so -2 is a lot better than -4. I didn't realize Clyde was.
If I stand still, I'm indistinguishable from.
Right, it's the same. It's the same gimmick. Is that if either of you are still, you're probably good. But
like if you look over, are you gonna immediately think that you've just seen a walking tree? Like, come on.
I mean, okay, and I'll tell you what. Right now, this group is in a circle. Yes. If for some reason they were all looking north, then the DC would be lower. I can tell you guys that much. Because right now the concern is that they would see.
So maybe they should be looking north.
That's the thing. Because right now the people up here would see like rustling leaves and be like, "Is it windy? Wait, it's not. What the fuck?" And then, but yeah, I mean, if nobody's looking this way, you know, with advantage, I mean, you might be in a better spot.
So maybe we do small distraction as we're trying to get across, and then we kick it up full scale when we're trying to get across the river into the temple.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
Ellie and Hera?
Yeah.
You guys, one of you want to, like, small distract, and then when we get across the river, it's big distract?
Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe roosting in one of those trees and making noise. And once I've got their attention, I will unleash my poison breath.
All right.
That's a proposal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Aldebazo cleared you for murder, so I get some, you know. This
we're
is
not gonna have to file too much paperwork when we get back. That's good.
A minimum moon license to kill. So.
Isn't as if Ellie would care.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why would a green dragon give a shit, right? So like, yeah. So if you roost over there, get their attention, and like poison breath them, that will be a maximum amount of distraction. Like that's a bad distraction. And then when they all scatter and start running away or whatever, then Hera comes and loots houses. Like that's pretty okay. There's some stuff here. Yeah.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Yeah.
Okay. So who makes the first move then? Would it be Ellie?
Yeah.
I guess so. Make that noise, yeah.
Okay.
And then I start stealthing.
All right. So Ellie will, to use a stealth game analogy, throw the bottle over here. Not enough to freak anyone out, but enough to get some attention. And then your stealth check for the four of you will be a lot easier. Okay. So, let me see. How do we want to rule on this? Ellie, tell me how exactly you are creating your sound.
So, I'm kind of flying over there, trying to be somewhat stealthy until I am in position.
Okay.
And then I will move not so stealthily through the tree. So it sounds like some animal is there.
Nice. Okay, cool. That sounds easy enough for you to do that I'm not going to have you roll, like, deception or anything. But I'll go ahead and have you roll stealth as well to not be, like, immediately noticed, you know? Because if they immediately see a dragon, the plan kind of goes into second gear.
Okay.
So I have you roll stealth. Also, we just got Kayla, one of our own players here, donated $11 in order for Glupo to have advantage at some point in the next 10 minutes.
I just worry for him.
Sweet. Oh boy. Okay.
I'm rolling like, I don't know.
Well, okay. The plan is going into high octane. So, Ellie, you go ahead and, that's not an E at all. Okay, let's, and then, like, red,
Wait.
and then,
Wait.
like, Okay, sure, that's Ellie now. Okay, so, you're over there, and you make some rustling noises, and what ends up happening is a few people are like, just another one of the mockingjays, and just kind of all hanging out. And then somebody over there was like, that's not a bird wing. And a few of them...
We'll also say, Ellie got another, there was another $11, so Ellie has advantage on her next check.
Okay.
That she chooses.
All right, so that's going to be
It
good.
may or may not have been donated by me.
Okay. It seems like this is actually more incentive for the players to donate than anything else. But, you know, thank you for your donations, you two. Okay. So a wing has been noticed, and there are people taking some steps forward. They are looking to the north, though, which means all four of you in the Goop Squad can go ahead.
Yeah, Leaf is gonna like grab two vines from Clyde and just kind of like reins of a horse, and he's just gonna say, "Mush."
And then, really, so Clyde and Glupo are the only ones really moving at this point, right?
Yeah, am I in Glupo?
It's up to you. It's either... So Clyde is definitely rolling stealth for the Clyde Leaf thing. Ditto, if you're a pair of skates right now, then you roll it, and then if you're inside Glupo, then Glupo rolls it.
If we're going slow, then I'm probably just inside Glupo. I think that was...
Okay. All right.
Unless we want to go fast now, but I thought the plan was slow first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll pop back to Ellie in a minute, sort out that situation, but for the moment, they are all looking north. So, both of you then, Clyde and Glupo, go ahead and, like I said, roll stealth. Since they're all alert, the advantage has gone away, but it's still a low DC. And Glupo, you might want to use the advantage.
I'm going to use that advantage, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Clyde rolled normal. Glupo with advantage. And let's see what we get. Seeing that 13 become a 9 was so sad.
Okay, there's that, and then with advantage.
What'd you get?
Oh wait. Oh, sorry. I clicked the Spine Devil one. That was my bad. I had the Spine Devil stats pulled up. Okay.
What did you roll?
Okay, so
That's a 9.
Gelatinous Cube got a 9 and a -1. So, so we'll go with the 9. Clyde, what you working with?
Well, you see, that's an 8.
Clyde, no, what are you doing?
Sorry, there was a rock right there, and I kind of wanted to go around it, and then you like pulling the vines a little bit, so I kind of tripped, and it was like a whole kerfuffle, and then I saw yeah.
Clyde, are you saying all of that?
I will say I was saying that out of character. I was literally saying that out of character.
You know what? He'd probably be muttering it because I feel like that's what would have given him the 8.
God, so he actually got like a 14, and he made it an 8 by being like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Yeah, he was apologizing.
Okay. So this is fucked. So you guys are here probably. I'm gonna say right about there. You can go ahead and move the cube there if somebody's able, whoever drew it or whatever.
Yeah.
But okay. All right. Well, you two can just stop moving now.
Yeah.
So at least there's that. And they only heard you. Nobody saw anything yet. Because they were distracted by Ellie. Which means, Ellie, it's now up to you to see if this whole thing goes into high gear. They saw your wing. They know you're there in general. They don't know exactly where on this tree you are. They are a few people approaching to get a closer look. What is the game plan?
Ellie will... Yeah, she has to keep their attention.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to screech.
Okay.
And kind of try and really get their attention, get them to notice that she is there, and then try and lead them away from the fire a bit.
Okay, so you might screech and then, like, make some noise back around there, or in this tree or something?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, a couple things are going to happen. I am going to roll a history check. Or not a history. Oh, nature. I'll do nature, because no one would have heard a dragon yell before in this village. But somebody might be able to place what it is, based on stories and legends and all that. So I'm going to roll a nature check for the villagers as a whole, see if somebody is able to know what kind of noise that is. And then I'm going to have you roll intimidation to see how seriously they take the noise. How scary is a baby dragon cry? Let us see.
That's so cute.
I keep rolling 5.
So,
remember, you have advantage. You have advantage if you want to use it.
Oh, that's
yeah,
true.
I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
Oh, you used it.
No, here it goes. Okay, 16 instead of a 6. Nice. Yes. That's really scary. And they rolled.
Nice change.
They rolled. Yeah. At first you went. Meh, then you went. Rah! So, and the village as a whole rolled a 15 on nature. So you let out the noise. A few of them, kind of stagger back in fear, and you hear one of them go, "She's returned. It's the green dragon. It's the green dragon!" And everybody panics, and they are just going to start running into their homes. So the Goop Squad, you are in the clear. They don't care anymore. All of these squiggles are gone. How do I make them gone? Oh shit, well there went everything. Okay,
Oh no.
Okay, well, fucking... Okay, Ellie's still there. That's a great cube. That's nice. Okay.
It's more true to what he actually looks like.
Nice. Okay, and we just got a raid from Shifty Blook. Hello, Shifty Blook.
Hey, Shifty Blook.
How do you do? Hope you enjoy this group of monsters trying to raid a village. They're doing okay so far. And let me, somebody else, I need to pull something up, but somebody else go ahead and drop the donation incentives in there. So everybody that is raiding right now, just so you know, we have donation incentives. If you donate a certain amount, a very specific amount, so that these don't happen on accident. But if you donate a very specific amount based on that description that we just put in the chat, and you say that it is for the players or for the dungeon master, then you actually have a chance to influence the game. So far, we've had a couple people give advantage to rolls, and that has really helped. It turned a -1 into a 9, which is better than a -1. So
Gelatinous cubes are notoriously good stealthers, so...
Oh, yeah. Don't try to roll stealth if you're a gelatinous... If any of you ever play as a gelatinous cube, don't roll stealth. Okay, but so the villagers have all scattered away. The only thing that is concerning, a couple of the more perceptive of you are able to hear a couple of the villagers as they're running back to the houses and the barracks and into the forest and whatever. You hear a couple of them say, "Someone get Maximum Sun! Someone get him now!" So...
No.
Yeah, Leaf is like snapping the reins on Clyde and
yeah,
we have to go.
As we're like moving and I start moving again, I'm gonna like talk down to Ditto and be like, "Turn into the wheelie thing now," and he's gonna kind of like push. It's so weird, like push Ditto out the bottom of it.
Oh god. All right.
Oh, that's see, you're gonna shit out a scooter.
Yeah, I was trying to say that, but not that, Mark.
Well, that's what it is.
Anyway, scooter activated. We're done with that.
All right.
Scooter activated.
Jeez. Okay. So Glupo, you are riding a mimic who is currently a scooter. Leaf, you are riding Clyde the tree like he's a horse.
Did Hera take off and start?
Yeah, so Ellie and Hera, this is now your time to do whatever you wanted to do. The villagers are pretty well, like they've all fucked off pretty much. But if you want to continue to distract, cause a problem, steal things,
I want
now
to
would be
steal
the time.
things.
Yes, yes, Hera, steal.
Yes.
You are the cash flow that Aldabazo's new business needs. Okay, so we just got 2 new followers. Shifty Blook. Oh, Bateman returns. Vile Mods. Nice. Thank you to all of you. Okay. Hera, go ahead. Do you care if the villagers see you? Let me ask that.
No, I would love if they already. So they feel. So I. Words. Gotta think. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I mean, if they already see Ellie, then I feel like me appearing can instill more fear into them.
Mm-hmm.
And they ran into their homes, which is I don't want that. I want to get the things in their homes.
Right. Exactly. Well, this certainly makes things simpler. So you can just swoop into random villagers' homes and start stealing things.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll like investigation to see how many things, like just quickly scanning through the homes, how many things you see that you can get.
Okay. Oh no. Got an 8.
Well,
a lot of 8s.
-2. Well, -2.
So 6.
6.
Fuck. Okay. Well, so you know, for what Aldabazo already has, it's pretty good. You know, so you managed to get like a couple of small, crude gemstones that definitely need polishing. Don't know how much that bothers you, but and
I can make him shiny. It's okay.
And then you see a few like just necklaces, bracelets, rings, and kind of just basic jewelry things. Nobody's too wealthy here. But going through all the houses, you manage to probably acquire about 50 to 75 gold pieces worth of stuff that you can add to a pile. I present you with a couple of choices. I'm just going to ask, so we just get a vibe check on Hera. One of the things is that when you enter Gertrude's home, she probably has the key, maybe, but you don't know. You're not looking for that. But what you do see is a very nice, probably very valuable locket that has a picture of her grandchildren in it. Does Hera take it?
It's very nice looking. Like.
Oh yeah. Oh
I take
yeah.
it.
All right. You've now gathered.
Yes!
That was another 200 gold at least. She must have had a wealthy child or grandchild that got that for her.
So.
Yeah, that's really good. Aldabazo will be very pleased. Gertrude is not. Maybe you have a new enemy down the line. But these are the kind of decisions that the minimum moon makes. Really good cash flow. Second concern, you come into a room at one point, and it looks like there's okay stuff in there. It's not too much better than some of the other stuff, but it's nice. You could add it to the pile for sure. But there's two people that have grabbed like clubs. You know, like people defend their homes with baseball bats. Like they just like got clubs from under the bed and under the cupboards, and in a little hidey corner of the wall.
Cupboards.
Whatever. Yeah, it's the fuck. I don't know. Whatever. They pulled out some clubs, and they're just like ready to swing. It looks like they're ready to like swat a fly as you're coming in through here. So, do you want to deal with them, or do you just kind of leave that house alone?
So they don't have a whole lot of like nice things.
It's maybe another 25 gold worth of stuff, probably.
Are they wearing anything nice?
No, they're like farmer types, so they don't have anything. They don't have anything valuable on them, just because they don't want it to get it messed up.
I feel like I shouldn't waste my time with them.
Okay.
Time is money, so.
So you're just gonna hiss and leave? Like, is that the vibe? Just kind of like, ah.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Okay, so you leave, and the kind of like, you see like the father patriarch, he's like, what? No, come on, get back! No, come on! Like, he wanted to hit you.
I did.
But you make your way out. Okay, so gold has been gathered, people have been terrorized. Good shit. Ellie, you've obviously scared everybody already, but is there anything you're doing in the meantime?
So is there anyone left on my side of the river?
Not really. Pretty much every townsfolk has dispersed, but you do, being the closest, hear rumblings from the guard barracks here.
That could be a problem.
Yeah. It sounds like there's at least a few people kind of like gearing up in there right now. The front door is creaked open, though. So entry would not be a problem.
I'll fly over there.
Okay.
Land on the roof.
Perfect. So we'll just...
And let's terrorize them a bit. I will try and move as loudly and heavily as I can across the roof.
How much do we think Ellie weighs? I'm probably gonna... I mean, it's probably dense, right? You know, like
the scales.
Yeah, and you got the big
bouncy castle.
Yeah, it's just boom, boom. Okay, go ahead and roll intimidation again. See what you got. No advantage this time, so. Okay, a 10. A 10.
Oh
no. So, you hear a couple people kind of gasp, but they sort of quickly gather themselves, and they're like, "It's on the roof! It's on the roof!" And they just kind of are getting ready. They are kind of just right here. There's like 3 or 4 guards that have flooded out. Now, a couple of them have bows, a couple of them have swords, but they're kind of just looking right at you. None of them are attacking right away. They're just taking in the sight. What would you like to do?
Well, hello.
Okay, so the sort of you see a human woman who is perhaps in her 30s, who seems to be wearing a slightly nicer guard outfit than the rest of them, and she puts her hands up and, all right, listen. We know that the deal we struck with the last green dragon wasn't very amendable, but perhaps we can arrive at some sort of bargain this time. But if you really must fight, I will not hesitate to shed blood. And her troops are ready.
No. Let me hear. What do you propose?
Okay. Maximum's son. You might have heard of him. He has brought a lot of valuables to this place. Right now, we've given him the nicest place we have, which just so happens to belong to the Elder. Right there on the water wheel. And she points to the other end. All of his most valuable treasures and belongings, that he doesn't wear, that is, are currently in there. Now, you'll have to deal with the Elder, and, well, frankly, if he wants to fight you, there's nothing I can do. We don't exactly govern him as much as we live with him. Would that appease you?
How much treasure
Oh,
are we talking about?
I perhaps 200 gold worth, maybe 300. It's hard to say. Depends on the seller, really.
I think we have a deal. I shall not kill you today. No, go back inside. Come, push.
Okay, yes. All right, men, back in. And one of them is just like, it's a fucking baby. It's like, no, you heard me. Get in. And they all just kind of have made that deal and gladly get in. And I should mention, you got the impression that guard was a little upset that, kind of like Gerald, that guard was probably a little upset that Maximum Son has disrupted the order of things, so she was kind of ready to just toss him under the bus. But you now know that there is treasure in the water wheel if you want to deal with the Elder. So, we've done some Hera stuff. We have done some Ellie stuff. Now let's clear the board again and go ahead and get the glob there. All right. This squad, and does Clyde, do you want to be like maybe here or something? Just like a little, or maybe on there? Where
you know, I'm gonna like splash my way across the water.
Cool. Okay.
So at least over there somewhere with them, just in case like Maximum Sun shows up.
All right, so there we go. The guards have been dealt with pretty much. That is buying Glupo. That is buying you time.
Okay.
I just want you. I'm just gonna give the lock real quick, like an impromptu AC and HP, and I just want you to attack it twice.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just really gonna like, I guess then like push his body up against it, and then use his little pseudopod to like punch the lock. Okay. First one. 17 for 10 points of acid damage.
That is a hit for 10 points. All right, see how the second one goes.
Okay. Second one. That is a 21 for 10 points of acid damage.
Okay. The lock has been dissolved. You manage to do it in time, but right now, basically you hear up here, Maximum Sun. He actually is coming from Claudia's house, wink wink.
Oh.
And you see him kind of
dirty hoe.
You see him kind of getting his armor sorted out as he gets out, and he just, all right, let's see what all this trouble is. And you see him just passively glance and see Ellie on the roof and just, oh fuck. Oh, it's real.
Oh, fuck, indeed.
And he's kind of absorbed in that. So that has also bought you some time. The lock has been dissolved. No one knows that the Gloop team is here.
Yes.
If that's the case, Leaf is going to transform inside of Clyde's leaves and just bamp out. And then he's going to bust in. And he's just going to say...
Can you tell me mine?
Oh my god. Okay. So, so Maximum Sun probably heard that. But you know, he's a little overwhelmed. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore. Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, I'm not gonna drag you to the temple right now. Don't worry about it. I'll maybe drag you there in a second. But it's just a long corridor, essentially. It's got some pews, some flame sconces. At the end, you see a pretty rustic stone altar. It's the only stone in the building. Everything else is wood, pretty much. But it's this nice rustic stone altar with red decals on it. And there are 2 pools of water on either side. You're not sure if that is part of some sort of decorum, if it's actually part of some sort of ritual or religious practice here. But the cane, at least right now, is not readily visible. So you're going to have to search for it somewhere.
Okay.
So, go ahead and investigate for me, Leaf. Or, unless you have a different plan on how to find it.
Leaf is gonna just kind of peek his little head out of the door he just busted into, and kind of let everyone know.
Hey guys, so the staff isn't around, so I'm gonna try to find it if you want to come in and help me. Yay!
And then he will start looking around.
Hey guys!
Ditto will just slowly Gloopo and Ditto inside.
Okay.
After that.
Gloopo, as he's coming inside, he's gonna be like, leave me in the door and I'll stand perfectly still, so that way in case anyone runs in here, they get caught.
That's perfect. Okay, right here. Boop, on the door.
Okay. Yep. All right. So, that whole group is in there. Hera, let's cut back to you real quick. So the 4 of them are now in there. You've heard the ruckus. You saw Maximum Sun come out. You see Ellie on the roof. What's your move?
Well, do you want to take care of Maximum Sun or help us in the temple? It's kind of your choices.
Okay, so refresh my memory. How are things going in the temple? Things going pretty good. You know, we got like good stuff going.
There's
up in
no
there.
danger at the moment. It's just they need to find the cane. They don't know where the cane is at the moment. And Maximum Sun is here, so time is probably of the essence.
Alright. I'm gonna...
You could try and charm him again.
Charm or...
With the harpy song, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might try doing that. I want to try and help. I want to, like, keep him, like, distracted, or, like, either, like fight him, charm him, something to help keep him away from the temple for longer.
Yeah. Somebody drop the text again for...
Joe, do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
I can do it real quick. For the siren song, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She's a harpy, not a siren. Okay. Harpy?
It's like the same thing. It's luring song.
Yeah.
There we go. Luring song. That, Mark, you should be able to see that, right?
Yeah, I'm able to.
Okay.
Okay, magical melody, 300 feet. So you're gonna get the whole village again. Okay. DC 11 Wisdom saving throw or be charmed until the song ends. The harpy must take a bonus action on its subsequent turns to continue singing. It can stop at any time. Okay. Let's see. Maximum Sun is the most important here. But first... Okay. The guards in the barracks are very fine. They all seem to have steeled themselves. Are they going to come out? Probably not. They all seem fine. Villagers are all screwed. Every single one of them, pretty much. A couple
They're
of the
just in love.
Yeah. A couple of the priests.
Oh god.
Okay, there's a few of the priests and a few of the squad people that work with the temple, but a couple of them are fine. And finally, Maximum Sun. Oh man! So you sing a few notes. How, do you imagine is because I know it's a charm. Is Hera a very pleasant singer, like a siren, or is she like
Yes.
a cool? Wasn't sure if we were going like siren or hag vibes with the,
It might not look that great, but my voice will distract that.
Yeah. So yeah, you go ahead and let out the song. A bunch of the villagers stop, just moving at all, and they're all kind of just like, "Oh, that's the one that took me jewelry. That's okay." But you see some of the priest people are kind of organizing themselves in some of the bottom houses here, and they're like, "Let Maximum Sun deal with this. Let's get to the temple." At this point, Glupo, you would have already been in position. But Maximum Sun, you see, he turns and he looks to Ellie and then to Hera, and he just has his hand on his katana and, "You think you can fool such a prized paladin from the great kingdoms of this land with a simple harpy song and a wee infant dragon? You offer no distraction to me. You may fight me alone if you must, but I will be headed to the temple. Let us conduct whatever business you have with me there, and you will know the true power of the sun when it is at its maximum light." And he glows
a
little bit.
What a fucking prick.
So Maximum Sun is just gonna
I'm going to enjoy dissolving this man so much.
So he's just gonna skip, basically
Oh my god.
And just make his way over.
Oh.
And so he's headed to the temple. Hera and Ellie.
Oh shit.
There are windows open. You can fly in through those, even though Glupo is in position. So would you choose to go in the temple at this point, or something else?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's go in.
Okay. So let's go ahead and just say the whole squad will be in the temple momentarily. Get rid of all that. So before anyone shows up, you hear the commotion outside, you group of four, but go ahead, all of you roll investigation real quick.
Thing is, I don't think Clyde can get through the door. That's my issue. And then he can't search either.
Well, let's say Clyde, roll an acrobatics check for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Just bear with me.
Am I able to pick Clyde up and bring
A whole
them
tree?
into
I don't know.
Free. So do what you want with the free acrobatics.
Okay, so 3 acrobatics. So here's what happens, Clyde. You try to adjust your branches and get through delicately, and you destroy the door frame. So, luckily, Glupo is still taking up most of the space there, so that isn't ruined. But you just and just destroy the whole thing, and there's rubble now. And you see some
I
of
get
the
vandalism.
Aldabazo would be so proud. Someone make a clip, Jesus. Yeah, no, you see some of the priests like, there's a fucking tree too. They're just not prepared for what's happening. But Ellie and Hera, you get in, not in time to do this investigation, but you get in. Glupo, do you want to investigate, or did you just take all of your time getting to the door?
I took all of my time getting to the door, and I want to try and like extend myself so really anybody who's coming through, they're getting glooped.
Good. Okay, so you can kind of stretch yourself into a rectangle. And then, so that leaves pretty much just Leaf, and Ditto for the investigation. So what do we got?
I got a 6.
Jay?
got a 16.
Okay.
Good.
So you invited all your friends in to help, and they didn't. But Leaf, you do manage to eventually find it, and you kind of find it on accident. As you're kind of peeking around the temple, and then you realize that the altar, you kind of like grab onto it, looking underneath, to the sides, looking at the pools, and then the top piece just kind of slowly like, and then you sort of, and just keep pushing. And it turns out that not only is this an altar, this is a chest. A stone chest. Almost like you'd find in Aldabazo's tomb somewhere. And you push it to the side, and you can see the cane is right there. It's the only thing that's there, and it's sitting on a nice surface right now. At this point, though, the priests start to run in. I'm gonna roll some things.
Oh.
Just gonna see what happens real quick.
DC 15 perception.
Okay. So you see 2 of them notice, and 2 of them don't. And they're like, wait! And the other one says, whoa, what are you... And they're just immediately dissolving, and Joe, go ahead and roll damage, and it'll just be for both of them.
Okay, alright, so is this, like...
We'll call this your absorb or whatever.
So the engulf, so,
Yeah, the higher damage one.
Okay, so that's 6d6.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, okay. 66! Come on, be good. 26 damage!
Okay, they scream for about 5 seconds, but they dissolve so quickly that their face is gone, and they can't scream anymore. Like, it's just like...
You just have bones in me now?
Yeah,
With the bones, Glupo's gonna try and make the noise that Aldabazo made when he was like clicking the xylophone finger.
Yeah. And so yeah, 2 priests immediately dead. Maximum Sun sees that and he's like, through the windows! And the other 2 are going to manage to get in.
Real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I hit them?
Before people come in, does Ditto notice that Leaf has the cane?
Yeah.
Leaf. Hide the cane up in Clyde's tree branches, and I will turn into a cane, and they'll think that I'm the cane.
That's a really good idea! Okay, hey Clyde!
Leaf is gonna fly over to Clyde with the cane.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn into
the cane. Inside your leaves, please. That'd be really helpful.
Oh, you are, but that's fine. Just leave me alone, please.
Thanks, best friend. I'll explain later, okay?
And Ditto is now the cane.
Okay. Ditto, roll stealth with advantage.
I don't think I have to, because it says, hold on, let me go to my thing. Shape changer, the mimic can use its action to polymorph into an object or back into its true amorphous form. Wait. It should, somewhere it said,
Yeah.
While the mimic remains motionless, it's indistinguishable from any ordinary object. So I'm just gonna remain motionless.
Yeah, I think the thing here is ordinary. So, like, you look like a cane.
Oh.
Do you look like that cane exactly?
That was the goal. I see what you're saying now.
Mhm.
Okay. So you said what?
Stealth
what?
with advantage.
Luckily.
Or performance
What's
with
advantage?
advantage. Stealth or performance with advantage, your choice.
Stealth.
Yeah.
Thank God it's with advantage.
I figured you didn't have much charisma.
16.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay.
Good.
And hopefully, if Maximum Sun feels like he needs to inspect it, that is enough. So,
Hopefully.
let's all pull you to the scene. So, here we go. In the temple. Go ahead and zoom out. It is, like I said, just kind of a long corridor. Those two came through the windows. Gloop, go ahead and move yourself to the bottom. And then everybody else...
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Everyone else, I'll get rid of that for you. You can just kind of be wherever it is that you think you would be at this point in time.
I'd probably be next to Leaf. Oh wait, I picked up Oh no. Just Hera. No. Where the heck?
Yeah, I put Leaf by the where I assume the.
Yeah, that's the altar there.
Yeah.
So the problem is I'm only I moved both tokens, Hera and Ditto, at the same time. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll just...
You can move Hera
Yeah.
away, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a good spot for Hera and Ellie. If you
Yeah.
guys want to move, you can.
I don't know why I can't unselect them.
And then click left and drag,
got
like
it.
left
I
click and drag.
got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway.
And then Clyde, so you're just you're just in the middle of
Yeah, he was like fucking breaking down shit, so I don't think he was right up there.
Yeah. And then Gloopo, you're back there. Okay, cool. So, first things first, those two died in the acid. So, there's the two priests that got through, and here is Maximum Sun. I will go ahead and present him all to you again. Okay. Let's do something like that. How does that look on stream? Pretty solid. Cool. Okay. So, you see now, Sir Maximum Sun kind of comes in, proudly sets his katana in place, and he just says, "Huh. All right. The damage you've done to this village is of no mind to me, truly." And you see a couple of the priests like, oh, and he just sort of is looking at the rest of you and just, I need you to hand over the cane before we have a problem of divine proportion. Oh, and he flares his chest a little bit, and sunbeams emerge from his cape. But for now, he's kind of just, and yeah. So, what's your move, everybody?
Leaf will speak up when he says that, because he's like still in the spine devil form, just kind of hovering with the cane in his hand, and he's just gonna say,
This is arcane. You're mean. Go away, or we'll attack you.
So,
yeah, I'll roll intimidation, that's fine.
yeah. Yeah,
I'm sure
do that.
he's scared.
Do that.
I'd help. He'll be like, yeah, we're gonna attack you, and he's gonna bring a branch down on one of these like church pews and just break it.
Good.
That's an 11.
Okay. So Maximum Sun, again, just sort of, ha! 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 Ha!
Oh my god.
Ha! 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 You think that you can so simply persuade me? You have no idea the wrath that I've defeated before. You have no idea the enemies I've slain with the light of my power. I've killed spine devils before. I've killed undead before. I've even killed Aldebazo before. And now, you will simply hand the cane over to me. Or you will face the wrath of me and the 2 dudes that made it through your gloop monster.
2 dudes?
His name is Glupo!
Thank
And
you
I
for the
would
information!
I would like Leaf Leaf to use one of his spine attacks and fling a spine at Maximus.
Okay, so
Overdrive.
so Ditto is the cane, but are we initiating combat here?
Oh shit.
Did you get caught up? Ditto is the cane.
I will admit Leaf Leaf is feeling it right now. So
I think we need
maybe...
to try. I think we need to try and make it seem that Ditto isn't the kid. Like, try and make it as believable as it can. So you can't just like hand it over like, okay, but like, you know what I mean?
That's a really good point. I think Leaf Leaf would just like fire a warning shot then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to just like throw it at a pew or whatever?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So I just thought I'd remind you that there was a plan. But
I appreciate it.
so so yeah, right there, you just take out one of your like spines like it's a fucking Halo gun, and you throw it at the pew,
needler.
and that one priest that's there is just like, ha! And Maximum Sun just looks at it and just, a warning, you say? Well, how's this, and his voice echoes as he strikes an anime pose with his katana, and he slices very rapidly into this pew that is next to him and just demolishes it. It looks like he swung hard enough that it would maybe not kill, but it would, like 2 or 3 of those would do almost any of you in. And he is now still sword drawn, doing like the anime like thing, and he's just.
Glupo's gonna say, "Oh, Aldebazo would be proud. That's vandalism."
And he just. Hush, slime! What will it
Yeah,
be?
My name is Glupo.
So he's just prepared now for combat.
Leaf Leaf then is gonna like look very scared and intimidated by his maximum overdrive sunlight.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna say,
Okay, you win. We'll just leave now, and everything will be fine.
Go ahead and roll deception then for that.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
Deception is what? Charisma or?
Yeah, charisma.
Meow. Okay, that's a 7.
Okay. Makes sense that you have -1. I can't imagine most people being like, yeah, I'll give this guy a shot. But yeah, so Maximum Sun just kind of. No. No, you know where this village is. You know my name. You know my acts, my deeds. You know enough about me to come after me again. I don't buy it.
Leaf Leaf is gonna transform back into regular Leaf Leaf and just kind of plop down. And he's gonna reach inside of him and present multiple acorns. And he's just gonna say, "But what if we give you these as a token of our friendship? Haha."
So he'll eye them curiously, and you'll see him motion to one of the priests, like, fetch the trap. And he's like, what? Go on. Fetch the trap. Okay. And this priest guy gets from under the rubble of the broken bench. Slowly makes his way up. He waves at you, Clyde, just, hi.
Clyde's gonna wave back.
Hi!
And slowly makes his way up. Leaf, do you come forward any?
Yeah, he'll like hop down
Okay.
off of the thing.
So go ahead and move yourself, like, there to be next to him.
Oh, this dude.
Yeah. Or he could come, whatever. We'll do, come to me.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Leaf will present all of them, and he'll pick up one in particular and say, and you see this one's extra special because there's a little caterpillar friend just for you.
Alright, and he'll kind of look at it, and he'll, like, really nervously grab all of them, wincing every time, to see if they're, like, poison capsules or bombs or something. And just kind of... Oh! Oh! And he slowly...
They're straight up acorns.
Yeah,
There's
and
nothing
he,
special about 'em.
yeah. And he slowly makes his way through the whole pile and just... Well... Okay. Sir Max, we have some acorns. Now? When he just...
Tokens of friendship!
Token of peace. Perhaps.
Oh shit, yeah, I'll give him the cane too. That is, ditto.
Okay. And so Leaf will kind of be like, here's another thing, and, and bring Ditto up.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, cool. So Ditto, go ahead and I'll move you there as well. Okay. And so he kind of... Now Sir Maximum Sun is... He will come forward. Every step he takes is a lunge that gets him 5 feet across the battlefield. Just... Oh, pelvic floor.
God, he's straight from JoJo, but okay.
And he will come up here. And he is going to hold the cane. And he is going to roll investigation. Now, if you couldn't tell, he's not intelligent.
Thank God.
So, this will be a straight roll.
Glip is gonna stand next to the priest and just be like, "Is he always like this?"
And the priest is gonna be like, "Yep, yeah, he is." Just kinda...
Oh, that's really not good. Do you want a new boss? Aldo Bosso's pretty cool.
All right, and he just holds it. He inspects it, and he just. You surprise me. This really is the cane of Aldebazo. Well, if it truly is, I suppose you wouldn't mind if we stayed here for the de-enchantment ritual. It'll only take a moment.
Aha!
How would you look at the time?
Leaf is actually late for a doctor's appointment.
Oh, no. You're actually just in time for an appointment with the sun. Priests, come along. And he is going to proudly walk past all of you, take Ditto with him, and Ditto, he will set you on the altar.
Okay.
And
Is he gonna stay near the altar?
So, yeah, right now, it looks like the priests got in place. Maximum Sun waited for them to get up there. He just set you down on the altar.
Is he
And-
still holding his sword?
Yeah, he has his sword in his other hand, yeah.
Well, I have a quick question.
Yeah,
Is he
what's up?
holding me with both hands?
Just the one. Before he set you down, yeah.
But is he letting go?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll actually let go because he needs to withdraw his holy symbol in order to do this. So right now he's like hand on sword, hand on you, and it looks like he's getting ready to just like place it down, grab his pendant, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Is this the point where we all yell surprise attack
Because
Yeah,
it seems
like,
like we should, or
yeah.
else Ditto's gonna
Like-
get blasted.
To try and grapple, like stick to him and grapple him.
Okay. So I'm gonna say all of you. So Ellie, you kind of fly up a little bit. All of you get a little closer. I'm just gonna put you all like, you know, there-ish, and Gloopy, you can move one tile closer if you decide. It's up to you. I know you're really role-playing this slowpoke thing. But you all get up there, and Maximum Sun, before he lets go, just says, "That's close enough. That is, unless you're trying to stop me."
Oh, I just wanted to get a front row seat.
Ha 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 ha! I also get a front row seat to my enemy's demise. I respect it. Oh. And he is getting ready to let go. Ditto, are you making the call?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay stuck. And like what I imagine happens is that he tries to let go of the cane,
Mhm.
And then he shakes his hand. And as he shakes his hand, the cane kind of hits him in the chest or something, and then it just kind of wraps around him completely, and I'm trying to grapple him.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty.
Since he's not intelligent, I think he was like, maybe my hand's just sweaty? Like, why can't I
Yeah,
let
no,
go?
he's kind of like, huh? And that second is enough time. So you went into goopy form. You stuck to him, and now you can make whatever your attack action is. You can go ahead and make it against Maximum Sun.
Alrighty. I think... What is it?
I guess that would just be the
Bite.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have advantage since I have him grappled. So...
Okay, let's hang out up here for the fight.
Roll a little d20. Oh my god. Oh, wait, I have advantage. I forgot. It was a natural one. But okay, yay! 19!
That is good
Yeah.
advantage right there.
Yes.
Ooh. Whoever's watching, they might need more.
Yeah.
But here we go. Okay, so go ahead and roll damage for that then.
7 plus 3, my guys.
Okay.
Oh, plus piercing damage plus 1d8 acid damage in my bite?
Yeah.
Am I reading this correct? Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
One
A
more.
lot of monsters have like multiple damage types, so.
And an 8 for acid damage. Nice.
Okay, so what were our two numbers again?
7 plus 3 plus 8.
Okay, 18.
Ooh, 18.
That's not bad.
That's really good. And I wasn't
Okay, so you do significant damage to Maximum Sun.
I imagine like the head of the cane just started to grow into this big mouth, and the long tongue starts to like sliver out, and then these sharp claws just clamp onto his chest.
Okay. All right, so he lets out a yelp. The priests get into action. He unsheaths his sword immediately. We are going to roll initiative. And all of you in the Minimum Moon squad can go ahead and roll it with advantage since you got the jump.
Yay! So this will be mine.
Okay.
Oh, because I have advantage.
go.
Mine's 11. This can be yours. That's good. Okay, so you
What? A 15? That was a 19 minus 4. Heck yeah.
Mine's a 17. It was a -2, but I got a 19.
Oh, real
Yours is
quick,
a
Mark, you have to hit begin combat on the combat tracker.
Oh,
in order
you're
for the-
right. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I created encounter. Wait, no. Is that not it? Where's begin combat?
Well, add some of the other guys to the initiative order.
Okay.
Hera has
think that'll-
15 and Ditto has 11.
Oh, there we go.
I literally rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh no!
Damn.
That's so
Thomas the Tank Engine, he's coming
yeah,
in!
We roll a natural 1, we have that happen.
Wow.
Oh my god.
How did both priests get a 1? What
Nice.
the fuck?
Keep it that way.
What?
Hilarious.
Okay, well,
No, Ellie 3. No.
okay, and then I can, I can add people, right? Like,
yeah.
If I
Oh, man,
click,
I'll take my first
so
one.
if I click on Ellie, I can give her a 3. How do I?
Yeah, so left click on her, and then
Mm-hmm.
no, sorry, right click on her, and
Yep.
then there should be like a little sword and shield. Click on that.
Yep.
That'll add her to the turn order, and then you can go there and then right click on her and hit like edit combatant or something like that.
Yeah, update.
And there should be a thing for like, yeah, input initiative value.
Okay, so initiative value was 3 for Ellie.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, there's that. And then, okay, so we've got both priests, maximum sons, that's everybody you're fighting. Glupo, Leaf, Ellie. Okay, let's do the others. Let's see. Add you. Update combatant. Ditto, what'd you get?
11.
11. Boom. Okay, let's do Hera.
15.
15. Okay. Clyde.
17.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Clyde's about to slam someone. I changed your name to 17. Hold on. That's not it.
Losing my identity. No.
Okay. So Clyde, Hera, Ditta, Glupo, Leaf, Ellie. Okay.
I should be at 15 with the advantage because the first one I rolled was
Okay.
19 minus 5.
Right.
Or 19 minus 4.
Yeah. Okay. That's everybody. And then Maximum Sun has why is it Maximus? What? Fuck you. No. It's Sir Maximum Sun. Who typed that? Me? So Maximum Sun has +2 to Dex. And if Clyde, what happened to Clyde?
Where'd I go?
What?
What'd you do?
Your token's not even there. Jesus. Okay.
Am I just that erasable? Excuse me.
Okay, there we go. Clyde, and add you to the initiative again. Don't know what happened there. Okay, but you had an initiative of 17.
Yeah.
But your
yeah,
dex is 6, and Sir Maximum Sun's dex is 14. So he'll still, despite all the initiative, he is still going first. Okay. All right, let me make sure.
So now, to begin combat on the thing, there's a little button at the bottom of the turn tracker that says begin combat.
Right. Boom. Okay. Sir Maximum Sun. He is going to just get out, attempt to get out of the grapple. That's basically what he's going to do. So what is your grapple DC?
That'd be a 13.
Okay. That was a 15.
No.
Okay. So Sir Maximum Sun is out of the grapple.
The cane falls to the ground.
Yeah. Does he need to disengage with you, really? I don't know.
I think technically.
Yeah.
We're still in combat, right?
Because you can still smack him with your goop.
Yeah, and I don't. I can't be. What is that word? Prone. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you can't be prone. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, so he'll just disengage.
No.
And get there.
No.
Okay. That was pretty much it. Unless, is lay on hands an action or bonus action? Who's fresher on that than I am? I should have written it down.
It's an action.
Okay.
It's an action. Yeah.
All right. So then, all he is going to do is use his special fear ability. He is going to smack his blade down on the ground, and all of you are within range, so you need to roll a wisdom save.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
It's a magical effect. Yeah, it's technically like channel divinity.
Aye, I have advantage.
That's an 18. Clyde's wise.
Leafly fears no man.
Okay.
That's
So I need to pull
I
up
can type that.
the condition frightened. I will go ahead and get in here for everybody. Okay. Boom. That is what Frightened does. Anybody that rolled a 13 or lower, you are now frightened of Maximum Sun. So, let's see who that was. Not Hera, not Ditto, not Clyde, not Leaf Leaf, Ellie and Glupo. Okay, so Ellie and Glupo, you have disadvantage on ability attacks, or attacks and ability checks while the source of your fear is within sight, which will be pretty much always this encounter. And you cannot willingly move closer. So, that's pretty rough. But that is going to be Maximum Sun's turn. So then we're on to Clyde.
Okay. Clyde was originally, like, here before we deleted him. So he isn't happy with the whole thing. And, he's like, you know, you're not a very nice person. And I kind of don't like you very much. So, then he's gonna go up here.
Yeah.
And he's gonna take a slam attack against him.
Okay.
So,
just so you all know, Ditto hardly hit. This is a very armor-classy man.
that was an 18.
An 18?
Yup, because I got +6.
An 18 is a miss.
What?
Yeah. He's...
Hey, yo, dog, we in trouble here.
Excuse me?
Yep. All right. Anything else, Clyde?
He just looks very upset.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I'm upset for you. This is the thing about players versus monsters. Monsters have more HP but less AC than player characters. And basically everything I've made here is basically a player character. And that's basically because in order for the game to feel fun, you want to be able to hit the monsters a bunch. So they need high HP so they can stay alive for more than a round, but they need low AC so you actually can hit things. Whereas with players, it's the other way around. So
We're the players now.
Yeah, but no. So yeah, he's got not much.
Yes, but actually no.
He's got not much HP. You've already done a good amount of damage to him, but his armor class is as high as a player's would be at roughly the level he's at. So, and he's got all the cool shit that a player would have. So, with that being said, Glupo, it's your turn.
Oh, well...
Take his shins.
Glupo's just gonna sit here, because he can't get any closer to anybody.
Right.
And he doesn't have any ranged attacks, because he's slime. So, he's...
Damn.
Oh, wait a second! I'm immune to being frightened, you bitch! Yeah!
Should have remembered that.
I know, gelatinous cubes cannot be blinded, charmed, deafened, exhausted, thrown.
Wow.
Glupo was just sad, but now he's like,
well, I'm always sad. Okay.
1, 5, 10, 15, and then Glupo's gonna dash for an extra 5 feet.
Okay.
So cute.
And Glupo, this is so, oh, wait a second. So, oh, wait, never mind. Okay, so he's going to move 15 feet
right
to get right here, and then he's going to... Oh, wait a second. I actually don't know. Because engulf is an action.
Right. But I think it's... Yeah. The engulf,
because
the
it says
cube
moves
up to its speed. While doing so, it can enter large or smaller creatures' spaces whenever... Okay. Yeah,
So, can I move 15 feet and then engulf and move an additional 15 feet?
Oh, you're actually not that slow if you can do that.
Yeah.
Speed slime.
I mean, if not, if that's okay, because I can just use the pseudopod.
Yeah, let's just for now just punch him with the pseudopod because I'm just not sure about the wording on that. It's a little.
Nah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, pseudopod +4. Let's see. Oh!
Oh!
Roll 20, you motherfucking bitch! Oh!
Woo! Okay.
24 points of acid damage.
24 points of acid damage. So you basically just... And he just has terrible scarring now, just like burn scarring that formed all along his side and on his chest. It burnt through some of his clothes. It dissolved some of his metals. It ruined his cape, and he now has a ghastly scar. Anything else, Glupo?
Glupo will use his 2 pseudopods to clap with each other because Glupo's very happy right now.
Cool. That brings us to Hera.
Okay. You have 40 feet of fly speed and 20 feet of walking speed, so you basically can go 40 feet, assuming you fly.
Yeah.
And this is 5 feet each square.
Okay. So looking at this,
What track is playing? Get out of here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. You could flank with Clyde and go right here. And then you get advantage or like a +6 or something to your attack, which would be really helpful.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, we're doing that. Come on, Hera. Fucking move. There we go. And then you have 2 attacks on your turn. A club, which you can figure out what your club is, and your claws.
I do my claws.
But you can do both.
Oh, I can do both?
Yeah. Stole a club from one of the guys.
Has this maximum guy dropped his sword yet?
No.
Gosh dang it. That's like
You
my
could
goal.
try and take it from him if you want.
Am I able to attack and try and take it from him?
No, it'd be one or the
No?
other. That would use your main action.
Okay. Well, I feel like I should try and do some damage.
Right.
So let's. I'll attack.
Okay.
Okay. So roll 2 d20s.
18
plus 3.
Plus 3. And
so that's 21.
That's 21.
Okay, 21 is a hit.
And then 11.
11.
Okay, so
But the claws hit.
the claws have hit. Okay.
And then you roll 2 of those.
2 of these. Okay.
Well, there's 1. Okay. Great. So that's a total of 3. That's 5. 5 points of damage.
Got it.
Great.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, you roll low. It's okay though.
Yeah, your first turn of D&D combat is over. How's it feel?
Did I do good? Did I make do damage?
Yeah, you did the thing. You did the thing. Woo!
I did the thing.
All right. And we just got a donation. Let me check real quick, see what kind it is. Just in case that is relevant. Nope, just 25 from an anonymous donor. Thank you very much, anonymous donor, for helping out and for sticking around. Somebody go ahead and put the donation incentives in the chat again, just so everybody is reminded.
Yep.
Okay. Ditto.
Okay, all right. So Ditto is actually just gonna. I only have 15 feet of movement speed, so Ditto's just gonna like walk down, and like in its like weird little like kind of doll, kind of half cane, kind of half blob, big open gaping mouth with a tongue of form. It's gonna talk to this priest and say, you know, if you guys want to go, we just have beef with him. Just if you want to go. It's up to you, though.
It probably doesn't make a difference, but it's your choice if that was persuading or intimidating.
That's both charisma, right? It
Yeah.
doesn't make a difference. Yeah.
So go ahead and roll that.
Okay. Fuck. I got a 2, but it's -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he understood you.
Over
I
through
think,
the tongue.
Yeah, I think it was like, yeah, he was like, ah. That's about
Well,
it. Well,
I guess I'll shrug.
All right. Anything else
I
is
could walk closer and try and attack, I guess. I guess if he's not running away.
Yeah, I guess
I have
so.
5 more feet of movement, right? I only did 2 squares,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
You really only did
All right.
one. You just kind of went diagonally. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Boop. Okay, and then be like, well, you had a choice. And then
I did.
and then I only get 1, so I'll do pseudopod as well, but instead they're my doll hands.
Right. Okay.
Oh my God, don't even. It's a 2. It's 2 plus 5.
Oh God. Okay. So he's just like, "Ay!" and just kind of dodges out of the way.
I'm gonna pretend like they were still trying to like talk to them and like
Right,
put
yeah.
like a hand on the shoulder, and then it's like, oh, I didn't. Oh, I guess we're fighting now. And then go from there.
All right. Anything else or?
That is it.
Okay,
man.
Leaf.
That's all I can do.
Okay, Leaf is going to, yet again, in just a cloud of leaves and twigs, burst into his spined devil form, and he's gonna fly up 40 feet.
Okay.
Like where he's standing. He sees me 40 feet in the air.
Okay.
And
the ceiling is
now-
only about 20 feet high.
Oh.
Just so you know.
Oop. Okay. Well, he'll just hover right below the ceiling then.
Okay.
So only 15 feet in the air.
Yeah.
And he'll start flinging spikes towards this maximum boy. So here's
Okay.
the first one. That doesn't hit because 14, 15. That's a 16.
16 does not hit. No.
Come on, Leaf. No, it was almost 18.
No! No!
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna also try to speak to this guy.
Okay.
With telepathy. In his
Telepathy.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Leafly. And he's just gonna say,
Hey, look, so, I think it would be best if maybe you just go away and let us all go away. Is that okay?
I suppose. Are you okay? Was that the priest or Maximum Son?
that was Maximum Son.
Okay. Since you just threw spikes at him, roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean,
It is only fair.
I mean,
Oh.
damn.
Okay.
Yeah. Imagine if someone just like shot you and was like, "Let's make up. Let's." Now we can talk.
Leaf is just gonna move this way.
Okay. Cool.
So, like, hopefully the height of Clyde blocks Maximum's
Mhm.
vision towards me.
Cool. Anything else?
No, that's all I got.
Ellie, so you are the frightened one, so that status effect applies.
I'm very frightened, and I'm going to go a bit to the side and away from the scary man.
Okay.
But also I have to tell him who's boss here, because otherwise no one will take me seriously ever again.
Right.
So I exhale a cone of poison gas
All right.
to hit both Maximum Sun and this random priest guy here.
Okay. And it's like a 15-foot range, right? Or something like that?
Yeah.
So that's actually, yeah, that's like perfect distance
Yeah,
to
that's
just
awesome.
get, to just get the two of them. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's what, ability
66?
checks and attack rolls with disadvantage. But this is something they have to save from, right?
Yeah, they have to make a
Okay.
Constitution save, but
So-
the DC is only 11.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Priest guy will succeed the save. Maximum Sun, critical failure. All right. Okay, so priest guy succeeds and takes 11, but that's still enough to kill him. So he's just coughs and sputters and hacks up blood and falls over dead within a matter of seconds because of the poison cloud. Maximum Sun took 22. Oh god. Okay. Maximum Sun is looking so bad right now. So bad. But he is hanging in. And that was definitely a good time to use the poison breath. Okay. So, anything else on your turn?
No, just stay there.
Mhm.
Look at him, still with fear in my baby eyes, but also a bit proud of myself.
Yeah.
Who's
Courage.
laughing now? And then I stack a bit behind the
You know,
behind the stool.
courage is having fear, but doing what must be done anyway. I learned that from the first Warrior Cats book when I was 9. All right. So now we're on to this priest guy. The priest guy is going to, let's see. I'm going to roll Okay, yeah, that was a 3. All right, he's going to disengage and run. Whatever. He's over there now.
Oh, he does not want to fight us. Okay, good. I'm glad that got communicated correctly.
All right. Now we're back to Sir Maximum Sun.
Just so we are aware, there was another $11 donation for Clyde hit him.
Okay. Thank you for that $11 donation. Whoever sent it. Clyde hit him. All right. Well, first off, here is what he will do. He is going to make 2. No. He's not. He's going to use his main ability right now because there's 3 targets right within 5 feet of him.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
No.
Everybody, and this is bad news for most of you, everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, your boy's ready.
Okay. Leaf is pretty okay at that.
A 13! A 13!
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. So what did...
Got 13.
13? So 13 for Hera, 13 for Glupo.
12 for Leaf.
Oh, Leaf's
I got
good.
an
It's just
I
the...
got an 11.
Yeah, Leaf is fine. It's just
Okay,
the 3.
sorry.
Okay. 13, 13, and 11.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all failures.
Oh, great.
So, basically what he does is you see him, he pulls a crystal from his cape, and he says, "Fine. Feel the wrath of the sun!" And he is going to, he gets a crystal, he smacks it on the hilt of his blade, and smacks the blade into the ground,
Oh.
and there's just like a column of radiant flames that
Oh, no.
engulf everybody within a 5-foot radius of him. All of you will be taking the max damage of 32 radiant damage.
Oh shit.
All right. That was his main ability. So there goes that. And he will...
It's just those people who rolled
32,
right.
yeah. 32 radiant damage.
I have 8
that would've-
health points left.
It's okay, we got it. It's fine.
All right.
Glupo has 52, so I'm your tank, guys.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to get away.
All right. And then bonus action. All
Bonus
6 of...
action.
Yep. And then all 6 of you need to roll a save again for the fear.
Haha!
Yeah,
I
so...
will roll no save.
So, Glupo, you're good.
I jiggle in intimidation.
And so, yeah, so Leaf, you have advantage there. Okay, so Leaf, you're good. Ellie, you're still scared. That's,
Yeah.
no change there. And
I got a 19, boy.
Clyde, you are not scared. Okay.
Hey.
So Glupo's fine, Clyde's fine, Leaf is fine, Ellie is the same, still scared. Hera,
13.
what was that?
13.
13. And then Ditto, what do you have?
Oh, I thought it was just the people that got hit. Sorry.
No, it's the fear thing. It's hitting everybody again.
Oh my god, I'm afraid. It's 2.
Okay. So now Ellie, Hera, and Ditto, you all have the fear condition.
Ah, dang it.
I will... well, it's not letting me copy-paste within the chat, but you guys can see that up there, hopefully. That is what the condition does. Okay.
Did I communicate that I got a 2? I couldn't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, that was a fail.
Well, yeah.
Now, however, Clyde smash.
Clyde do smash. Clyde has advantage.
Yes.
On this
Thank you, whoever donated.
I also have flanking, right? Because like Hera's right there.
I think
Right?
I don't know. I mean, I think he's facing all of you. You know, I think he's like his back is probably turned to the right. So
Okay. I roll with the advantage and we see how it goes.
Yeah.
That is shit. That's an 11. That. Fuck.
Come on.
That's a 16.
No. No.
Oh,
Oh man.
I'm sorry, I failed. Whoever donated.
Oh no.
I don't get anything. Hera's right there. He's got to be looking at me, right? If I'm going at him.
He's not. He was engaged with all of you. He wasn't engaged with a target when he did the blast, so I don't think the flanking really works there.
Clyde doesn't smash.
Clyde did not smash. Glupo,
I feel
can
like
you
it's a failure.
smear?
Oh, Glupo's not gonna smear. Glupo's gonna consume. He's
Okay.
going to move up to his movement speed, and he needs to make a DC Dexterity saving throw, or
Right.
DC 12 Dexterity.
So how this
throw.
works, right, is he either succeeds and moves 5 feet away, or he fails and is in you. Now.
Yeah.
Okay. What's my DC again?
12 Dex.
Oh, that was a 21. Okay. So he'll just go right there, still be engaged with Clyde and Hera, and then Glupo, you're now in that tile. He's really hanging on. Damn. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else, Glupo?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right, Hera, it's your go. You would have a disadvantage on attack rolls at the time being.
And you can't move closer, but at least you're still in combat with him. So.
Okay.
You could try and take the sword again.
Yeah, I think this might be a suicide mission, but I think I might try and take the sword.
Okay. So that would count as, I'm going to call that like a sleight of hand. So that would still be an ability check. You would still have disadvantage on that. Does that affect your decision any?
It would be. Okay. Well, either have disadvantage on your attack or on this, so.
Yeah.
Just whichever you'd rather do.
This one?
Yep. So that's 14 for that one. Roll it again, because you have disadvantage. Okay, good. So 14.
14.
14 is not a hit. I don't know why this is so techy all of a sudden. Am I able to skip tracks? Is that yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Sweet. There we go. All right. So first attack was a miss, and then go ahead with the second one.
She was trying to take the sword.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure which one. Okay. Well, in that case, my bad. So 14. Let me contest with his own sleight of hand. That was an 18. Okay. So he just manages to kind of buckle it out of your grip, and you try to reach a little bit further, but the fear keeps you from wanting to get any closer.
Damn.
So there's that. Anything else? I think that would be, yeah, that'd probably be it.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
Ditto?
So stupid idea. But
Okay.
does as usual. Does he know where the cane is at yet?
The
Can we
real
tell him?
one?
Uh-huh.
I don't think he's had time to think about it, no. I think he called your bluff, but I don't think he's had time to think about where the real one might be.
Okay. So what Ditto's gonna try to do is turn into a ball
Okay.
and try to roll themselves away, and hopefully, with everyone kind of blocking the view, just get enough distance away from here and then turn into the cane again in a different location that's hidden, kind of, like maybe under one of the pews, but
Uh-huh.
enough so that he can maybe see it. if
Like
he was looking for the
poorly
cane.
hidden.
Say that again. What?
Like you're gonna purposely hide bad.
Yes.
Okay. So no need for a stealth check with that then.
But
so
I
you
want to
wanna
make sure he doesn't see Ditto transform into the cane. Doesn't care. I don't care if he sees Ditto transform into the ball, but definitely not into the cane.
Okay. So go ahead. You can how many transformations are you allowed per turn? I guess that'd be
Hold on. It might just be my action, so I may have to do this in 2 goes, which is fine. Because I can't do anything else. Oh, what
Right.
happened? Why did that go like what? Okay. I don't know what I just did. Okay. Uses action to polymorph. Yes. So my first action will be, unless it looks like I just don't know if he would believe that it's just the canes over there. But you said he's not smart.
he's not a bag of rocks, but like, it's definitely not his thing.
Okay, for this round, shape change into a ball and bounce away somewhere inconspicuous, and then next round, turn into the cane and hide badly.
Okay.
That's my plan.
So as a ball, I don't think we need to roll stealth. I think you're gone. I don't think he's clocking that anymore.
Cool.
He's a little occupied. So, okay, action to turn into a ball. Do you want to move now?
Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm wondering if it should be closer to the altar or closer to just like under a pew or something. I think, but also a place where oh, I know. Okay, so Ditto's gonna go like here. So hiding back
Nice.
here as a ball and then transform into the cane and stick
Okay.
the cane out.
So you are hidden unless for some reason he moves and sees you next round. But unless that happens, you are hidden.
Sweet.
As a ball, and then next round you can turn into the cane and I don't know, maybe like act like you fell over or something.
Yeah, that's
And
the
are just kinda
plan,
there.
baby. Hell yeah.
Okay. Sweet. This might do something.
It might.
It might.
That's all I can do.
All right then. That it?
Yes, that is it.
Leaf.
Okay. Getting really grumpy now. He's gonna try to use his entire body to put it into that tail spike swing.
Okay.
And shoot another one out. I'm running out of spikes. I only get 12.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, the first one doesn't hit. And I go,
Oh.
come on. I am useless.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
You guys have had a rough round.
yeah.
Do you want to move any or,
I'm afraid.
Oh, you can't get any closer.
No, well, I'm not afraid.
Oh, no, you meant okay.
Leaf's not afraid. Kayla's afraid. Sure, I'll move into this part of Clyde's shade.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
That's it.
Ellie, let's first off go ahead and roll a d6 and see if your poison breath has recharged.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it did.
Yes, it has.
Okay. So, yeah, breath attack, huh? I feel like
Yeah. Ellie is still super scared. Just kind of, she's ducking behind this, kind of chair situation here, and just pops up her head.
So you saw the column of divine energy that got unleashed, and that was enough. That was enough of a call to action for you to summon the strength yet again. And that, what is your DC?
11.
And it's con. Okay. Oh, okay. So he got a 12. The rat bastard. And so he would take half of 16.
Yeah.
Guys, he was at 1 hit point.
Oh my god, yes.
Guys, no, I'm saying he's at 1 hit point.
Wait, he's at one.
Oh, he's at one.
He is at
Oh, this
1.
bitch. No.
Okay, well the priest gets to the door. I delete him. Ellie, was there anything left on your turn?
I just say to him, I did not give you permission to kill my minions.
Perfect. So cute. All right. Here we go. Sir Maximum's son is going to do something you all hate. A lot, and I'm sorry. He will use his action to use all of his points of lay on hands. And then he will use his bonus action to drink a healing potion.
No.
No.
No, Mark.
You
no.
bitch-ass adventurer!
Okay. So that was... Okay. He's back up to 46 HP. And he will stay engaged. And that is the end of his turn. So he just kind of throws the decanter of healing potion on the ground and says, "Fine. Let's really start this now. The sun comes back every morning!" And... and that wasn't good. I almost want to give you all advantage for how shitty of a one-liner that was, but unfortunately I will not. So, alright, Clyde. You don't have advantage
God.
this time, but Clyde smash,
No.
please.
Anyone feel like giving me advantage, because I fucking need it. Okay. Oh, fuck, that was an 18 again.
No!
Is there any way from the acid and poison damage that his armor is melted at all?
Anything at all.
I'm sorry, it's literally charm armor. There's no... Oh, man. Okay,
Can I just yell at him? Just like... We don't usually body shame, because I don't think maybe you should get that looked at, because that seems not very healthy for your mental health.
Sir Maximum son he's just enraged. He's just, how dare you comment on my appearance? No! Ha! No! And yeah, he's upset. But I guess that brings us to Glupo?
Lupo will consume.
All right, deck save. Let's go. Fucking, it was a 20. Okay.
Why?
Okay, does he disengage though with the other two? I think he does. So.
Yeah, it's forced movement. So it...
Oh, you're right. It's forced. So no.
No.
Okay. Anything else, Glupo?
No.
Okay. Hera, you're still frightened, so you cannot move closer.
You can try your charm song though again.
That is true. That might be the only thing to do.
Yeah, I'm going to try my charm song again.
Okay. That's wisdom for him.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That was a 10. He has been charmed. Something happened.
Yes.
Okay. I am copying and pasting the charmed status effect here. The charmed creature cannot attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. And you now have advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. Okay. So
you can basically try and talk to him and talk him down.
You now, on your turn, you can talk him down, convince him to leave, anything like that, and you would have advantage. Well, okay. You'd have a disadvantage on the ability check, and advantage because of charm, and I don't know if they just cancel out and it's neutral.
Do you roll at the end of your turn to see if you're not frightened anymore, or does it just remain?
On this particular one, I have it for when... So correct me if I'm wrong, but he hasn't dealt any damage since the second time he did it. And the way I have it worked for this one, since he's like a boss enemy and way outnumbered, is that it's when he does damage, you can re-roll it.
Okay.
Okay.
And so he didn't do any... he did a bunch of damage with the column, but then he used it, and he hasn't done any damage to Ellie. So I think everybody that was frightened is still frightened.
Okay.
Since he spent his last turn healing. So I think...
Okay, well, this is still okay. It's
Yeah.
still much better than...
So
Yes.
good, so good.
Yeah.
It will be a normal roll, since they would cancel out. So...
And is that an action that takes up her talking, or can she try and talk to him?
I'm gonna say for this sake, no. No, I think
No?
I think it's fine.
Okay, so you can try and talk to him.
Okay, what do I say?
Try and convince him to fuck off or something. I don't know.
Okay.
You can lie and be like, "We'll tell you where the cane is if you leave us alone." And then I'll be a cane!
Okay, yes, I'm going to work off of Ditto's plan here.
Okay. Alrighty.
What's his name? Like Sir Maximum?
It's
But
Sir Maximum's son.
Okay, I'm like, is it Maximus? Is it Maximum?
Maximum's son. You call him Max for short. He's
Okay.
charmed, so.
Hey, Max. This isn't really what you want. You know that, right? What? You don't want to attack us. All you want is that cane, right? Of course. So, we'll tell you where the cane is. If you leave.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
You do it. Okay. 10.
10.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and roll wisdom for him. That was a 3. Okay. So he's
Yeah.
at least considering now. He's kind of... Perhaps this has gone on too long. But it's now the next people's turns, and we will see what they do. Okay. Ditto.
I turn into a cane and fall over.
Perfect. All right. Again, go ahead and roll stealth or performance again if he does choose to inspect it, just in case.
8.
8. Maybe he won't. Maybe he won't check this time.
Maybe he won't give a shit.
Okay.
He's like, oh yay.
Okay. That was a good 1-2 punch there, Hera and Ditto.
Woo,
Sister squad. All right. Leaf. If they are attacked, does it break the charm? I think they have a chance to re-roll. I think is how it would be.
Okay. I'm just trying to decide what is the best move here. Not that Leaf can hit anyway, it seems like. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Leaf is going to fly next to him.
Okay.
And he is going to hold his action. And if Maximum does anything hostile, Leaf is going to bite attack him.
Okay. So it's like a standoff.
Correct. So he's
Cool.
waiting to see if he'll go to the stick. But if he is a dick and does anything hostile, he's getting his ankle bit out.
Okay.
Yes.
So with a ready to attack action, we will go ahead and go to Ellie then, who is still frightened.
Yeah, and can't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, you could see if your breath recharges. Not that you want to use it right now.
Yeah,
but,
I'll just do that. Nope. What?
Okay.
No, it didn't. Yeah, nope. Yeah, Ali's just kind of gonna sit there and wait what happens.
All right. Good. So it's Sir Maximum. It's Sir Maximum Sun's turn again. He is going to consider the proposal. He will look at all of you, and he will... Fine. No more tricks. Hand me the cane of Aldabazo and leave this place immediately. I'll need new priests for the ritual anyway. Just leave me in peace. And he will go ahead and disengage and get over here and wait to be presented with the cane. Alright, we will stay in combat for one more round just to see if anything gets tense again. So, Clyde, what's up? Oh, and he'll lower the fear effect, by the way. He'll do that at will. So the fear will be gone now that he has sheathed his sword.
Okay, so our plan is we're giving him Ditto, and then what?
Then walk away. Leave.
We can't just leave you with this douche.
Yeah, but then you're gonna get. Yeah, you're gonna get.
Wait, hold on. We gotta rethink this,
Sacrifice
guys.
Ditto is willing to
Hold
make.
on, this isn't what I meant.
You also don't have the cane. So...
No, the cane is in Clyde's tree.
I have the cane.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
branches.
Okay, my bad.
Wait, question. Mark,
Yeah.
does the cane do anything? Like, if Leaf was to climb up there and use the cane against him, is that a possibility?
No, it's mostly just like a focus.
Damn, okay.
That's all.
Look, Ditto will figure it out.
You
I
sure?
got a brand new pair of roller skates. Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Okay, then Clyde's just gonna be like, well, don't look at me, because I didn't have it. So he's kind of gonna look around, put it somewhere.
Man, I almost want to make you roll deception just because you said that, but...
I don't fucking know!
Well, you said it! I'm gonna... No. It's fine. He has truly no reason to think you would have it anyway. You're a fucking tree.
Genuinely don't know what's going on as a tree. He's so... Clyde's just like, looking at everyone else like, what are we doing?
Alright, Glupo, what's your move?
Yeah, Glupo's just gonna be like, okay, well, I guess we'll leave then. 5, 10, 15.
Okay. Cool. Hera? So I assume... Yeah, I assume you would use the bonus action to maintain the charm. So that he doesn't, like, snap out of it.
Yes.
And if you rolled any more persuasion, now you would have advantage, because he lowered the fear. Granted, you could just coast with what you have. But if you do have something else you would like to add to this deal, then you would have advantage this time to persuade him.
Okay, so how does he... So he wants to destroy the cane. I want to try and see what I can do to maybe help Ditto. He doesn't use his sword to destroy the cane, does he? He uses like magic.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a
or something,
ritual
right?
thing.
Oh
so.
shoot, okay, so I can't like block it or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Alright, I guess I'll hand over the cane.
Okay. So your action, you can fly over, pick up Ditto. And, Ditto, I'll go ahead and just put you there then.
Salad.
Salad?
Yeah,
Okay.
salad.
All right. Call it that. And if that's it, ditto. I assume you're remaining inanimate.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so because Leaf can speak in minds,
Yeah.
he is gonna propose that when the ritual begins, that Ditto Uno reverse cards and drags Bitch Boy McGee into the ritual thingy, and then we just yeet him in there. That is the plan.
Like into the altar tomb thing.
Yes, correct.
And,
Like
and then
that is
seal
what
him.
Leafleaf's gonna say. Yes, and Leafleaf's gonna look at everybody and he's gonna say, "If you think this is a good idea, please nod your head."
Okay, we'll assume you can
Universal
telepathically
nod.
do that.
This is a good plan because actually, as a mimic, strength is my bitch. Hey.
Okay.
Glupo will wiggle.
All
the
right.
cane will not move, but the cane will feel better.
That's good. That's what we
I
need.
just rustle my branches around. Listen, Lord.
All right. So
And Leafleaf's gonna just move a little bit closer to assist in that if it goes through.
okay. Ellie, fear's gone, so you can finally move.
Ah, yes. I'm going to wait first, roll my d6,
It's definitely worth checking.
just to keep my options. Nope.
Nope.
And then, having agreed to the crazy plan, I move over here.
Okay. All right.
And that's it.
Let's do one more round of things in combat. So, he's not going to inspect the cane this time. Because this time, he's convinced that it's real. He is gonna vibe check the group. So I'm gonna roll insight for him, and I'm gonna see what he concludes. Okay, he got a 5.
Roll perfect. Yeah!
So, he didn't notice that the weird wooden guy is missing. He's too out of it with all the other stimulation that
I'm
he's
just too damn charming.
he just didn't put it together. So, with that, he'll go ahead, get here, and just set the cane down again, and he's kind of breathing heavy. He'll sheathe his blade. He already did, but I don't know. He'll go adjust it, we'll say. He's not in combat mode anymore. And he'll take out his amulet, and he'll turn to the rest of you, and he'll say, "This time, I would like all of you to go." And he will turn back to the altar. And what he's going to do is you're going to see him have the holy symbol. And it's not, you don't know if he's like ready to draw or not, but he's going to rest his free hand on the hilt of the blade. But for now, he is turned away from all of you, just checking out the cane, getting ready for the ritual. If he were to notice it was fake, he would probably notice next round, because now he's actually starting the thing. But you might have bought yourself just enough time to do your thing. So, Clyde.
Wait,
What's up?
I was just gonna say, I thought of an idea that I'm just gonna share real quick. Ditto is immune to acid damage, so if we lock me, Ditto, and Sir Maximus' son in the stone chest, there'd be no way for him to get out, and he'd be completely covered in slime, and he would dissolve to death.
Oh, we'll go in there, go!
Get in there!
Okay. That sounds like what you're doing then. So, Clyde, what would you like to do
So
in your turn?
is the lid closed right now? Is the lid closed right now? Or is it open?
No, it's still kind of cracked open from when you first found the cane. It's not like perfectly closed.
Is that space enough for him to go in?
It's gonna
No.
be. Strength is on Ditto's side.
So
Doing a little dance. You guys can't see it, but I'm excited.
Which...
Okay, so his turn isn't for a while. So do you want me to use my strength and push open the lid more, and then you drag him in, and then you guys jump in, and then we can all just, like, the rest of us shut it?
Okay, so, like, Clyde push open, Glupo engulf, and then Ditto, like, rip it closed.
Like, pull him in and stuff, and then, like,
Yeah.
yeah, Leaf and Ellie can, like, make sure it's shut. And then we all just, like, put our body weight on it, and then Glupo just does all
Wait till he's dead. Yeah, because the other
Yeah.
thing is, I was going to grapple him while Glupo's coming up behind.
Yeah.
And then so it's like both angles.
And then he would have disadvantage on both of his checks because he'd be grappled by you and being engulfed by me.
Yeah.
Whilst Clyde is making the opening bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey.
Here comes your plot thickens
team go.
music. All right. So, Clyde,
Yep.
go ahead.
Yep, okay. I will go over here to, like, move around here, and then just shove it open.
All right. Go ahead, just athletics check. So, probably
That's
just...
strength, right?
Yeah, that's probably just straight strength for you.
Yeah, that's a 13.
Okay, that's...
That's enough to push it?
Yeah, that's enough for you to push it open. So you kind of... And it's open, and Maximus' son is like, what? What are you doing? And then Glupo?
Ditto is gonna open its mouth. Wait, what?
we gotta go in order, is all.
Oh, there's an order.
Yeah, I'm still kind of... Yeah.
Still in combat. So, but then it's going to get to Glupo's turn. He's going to hold his action to engulf Sir Maximus.
Okay.
Yeah, when Ditto grapples, that's when I'm going to do it. So that way he has disadvantage on both those checks.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so now it's
Hera.
What do I do?
You can just see. Hold your charisma. Just keep singing.
Okay, one of you needs to mute. I have no idea what just was said.
Mute? Okay, yeah. So Hera can just keep singing and back away, slowly and ominously, getting out of the way.
That sounds good to me.
Some cinematic, honestly.
That will make sure if he tries any shit, it probably doesn't work. Okay, now Felicity, it is Ditto's turn.
All right. Ditto will open its mouth, and the sharp teeth and the long tongue roll out, and the long tongue, I imagine, is just gonna stretch and wrap around Maximus and pull him in.
All right, let's make a grapple check here.
Yeah.
Okay,
with advantage because he's surprised?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
So. Okay, that's good. The first one is 19. 19.
Okay, he got a 15. So, you see him just kind of, and he is now pulled in and grappled. And now...
Well, then with that, as he's pulled in and grappled, now inside that's when my engulf triggers, and I move up to my movement speed.
Boom.
And I engulf...
Okay.
I engulf him.
And Ditto's resistant to acid damage. All right.
Yes.
So, and now he'll have disadvantage resisting that, right?
Yes.
So it's a
DC
dex
12 dex.
And
that was a 5.
Shut the door.
Okay, so he is engulfed, and we'll roll damage in a second. Leaf, and Ellie, it's now on you to close the door.
Yeah, Leaf's gonna, like, pedal over there and really, as hard as he can, try to close the lid.
Okay.
He might need a little help from
Yeah,
his
go
big
ahead and
dragon
roll
friends.
athletics, and if it's low, we can just say that Ellie can, like, take the help action or something, or you took the help action, and we'll just do it that way.
Oh, Leaf, wait, hold on, what is his... Okay, +0 to strength, but that's fine, 15!
Okay, yeah, 15. So you just, in Spine Devil form, have enough heft to push it closed. The only thing now is making sure it stays closed, because Sir Maximus' son is a strong guy. He could potentially open it from down there. Very low chance. But, Ellie, it's your go before his.
Ellie, with all her baby weight, is going to get down.
As we determined earlier, it's not nothing. Alright. So you just are weighing down, and that will increase the DC if he does try to, with disadvantage, creak it open. But before he does any of that, he has to escape a grapple and escape Glupo.
Yeah, so first things first, when I engulfed him, he took 3d6 damage.
Right.
And then at the beginning of his turn, since he is engulfed and cannot breathe,
right,
he takes an additional 66 acid damage.
Okay. Give me my math. So we got 9 and 23.
23, yeah.
Total of 32.
You know, and Ditto can attack too and has advantage since he's grappled.
Yeah. So let me, I'm gonna just roll him to try to get out of the grapple desperately. That's a fail. Okay.
Yes.
So now, yeah, Ditto, you can go ahead and attack him.
Okay. Oh, 17 plus 5 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So he does. Doesn't
Yep.
even need the advantage.
17 plus 5? Yeah,
and
that is a hit.
then, I'm gonna go with it's a bite, so that's 1d8 plus 3. Okay, so 4 plus 3, so that's 7, plus another 1d8, which is 1, so it's 8 total.
Okay. 8 damage. So, you all just stay up. You just hear, like, slurping noises as presumably Maximum
so
Sun.
Aggressively cruel.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
presumably moving the acid around, but not able to actually make contact. And at the start of his turn, he will take 6d6. So go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
Okay.
22.
Glupo? This may be the dumbest version of this question ever to be asked on Roll with Advantage. But how do you want to do this?
Oh, yes. I think that... Ditto, you're the only one in here with him. And you guys have a good relationship because, you know, you're really... You're acid brothers now. Or acid friends now. So, you know... Glupo doesn't have a face. But in this moment... Glupo is happy. As he's just eating the metal. You know what? He's gonna try and save some of the gold and like push it off to the side so he can give it to Hera.
Yeah, so you
and
guys
to
open up
Ellie.
you open up a crack in the side once you know he's dead, and just like plop, 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 he's just like spitting out half burnt necklaces and shit. Just plop, plop, plop. Nice.
I'm gonna keep the skull. I'm gonna spit out maximum skull because I want to give it to Aldalbo.
Cool. All right. So just a half-corroded skull just tumbles onto the floor, and you recognize what facial features are left as Maximum Sun. And
I will say, while this is happening, Leaf has returned to being a cute creature, and his little hands have turned into round shrubs like pom-poms, and he's just cheering the entire time.
Man, you guys are so evil. So
This is kind of really...
this is kind of insanely terrifying.
Moon.
So
Maximum Moon now, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ellie's doing her baby screech again.
So
Oh.
that's it. You can open the case. Glupo has a full stomach. Ditto is unharmed. And you have the cane. And Maximum Sun has been defeated.
Yay!
All right.
Yay!
So, when you guys go to leave, it's pandemonium. Like, there's guards that are, like, messing with the Elder at the water wheel. Like, I don't know, just give him his stuff. I don't like the noises going on in there. And you can see the Elder is just, like, a very wrinkly gnome guy who's like, I was gonna pawn it! No, let me keep it! Ah, and, like... But... basically, when they see you, Hera, as you're making your exit, the guards are just like, here, take it! Take it! I don't want this shit! And they're terrified of you. And you are able to make your exit through the chaos. So, just let me know, everybody, what kind of exit does the minimum sun... minimum moon... What kind of exit does the minimum moon make? So many M's. After their first job complete.
Oh, Glupo has to be skating on Ditto. I mean,
we gotta, yeah.
Oh, correct. But Ditto's, like, Okay, so imagine like at the front of the little cart thing, there's like a smiley face with like the tongue hanging out and all the fangs. It's like, yeah, kind of like what is it? That ghost on Mario, King Boo. Like
Yeah.
if the cart had King Boo's in it.
Nice. Okay.
It's so stupid.
Nah, that's great.
And the rest of you, Leaf, what form are you when we're making our exit?
Oh, he's back on top of Clyde in his cute form, and he kept his little shrub pom poms, and he
Cool.
just is like doing little cheerleader kicks up there, and is just saying "Maximum Moon."
Okay. I mean, this is the PR that Aldebazo wanted, so perfect. Okay. So we've got the goop skaters going off. We've got the Leaf Clyde thing stomping away like a massive Trent, with a little pom pom dude on top. Hera, you just are flying away with so many jewels, more than you've probably ever held. And these are the nice ones, because these came from Maximum Sun. And then
that was my goal. I just wanted all of it. I just wanted all of it. I am so happy.
yes, you got pretty much every valuable thing here. And finally, Ellie, what kind of exit are you making?
Ellie is flying circles above the village and above the group and screeching her cute baby dragon screech and yelling, "Yeah, that's right. Remember us, fear us, bow before your new overlord, the minimum moon."
All right. And so you guys actually see a few people bowing as you leave. A few people were like, "Fuck it, man." Okay.
They should.
Sure. All right. And so you guys make it back. You have a late night. You get back probably toward the dawn, middle of the night maybe, but you're back. And you return with the cane of the great Aldebazo. And go ahead and share them one last time. And so you see him, he's kind of just sitting there, talking to one of the pixies that is just kind of there, like sipping on some nectar, only kind of listening. Looks like a very young pixie who probably is only half able to comprehend what he's saying. But he's just sitting there, kind of on a throne, just like, "Well, that's when they kicked me out of kindergarten. And I think that's when I knew that's who I was meant to be. Ah! The minimum moon! Yes!" And he snaps with all of his fingers, and they sound like wooden spoons, just flopping around. Do you have it?
We present you with your cane, yay!
He just-
And Leaf will bow with it as he pops out of Clyde's little leaves.
Yeah. And he just, and he runs up to his cane, and he's holding it up in the air, and he just, and not a single scratch. Why'd he take such good care of it? I don't know. Well, did you take good care of Maximum Sun? Can he be my new nemesis?
Lupo nervously dissolves the skull in his body.
Okay, so do you just want to spit out the skull?
Well, he's gonna kind of be like, "Well, and just spit it out.
And he just, "Oh, fuck." Well, yes, that certainly looks like the man that defeated me. Well, and he picks it up and he just,
But the good news is the whole town thinks we're bad guys. So I'm sure a nemesis will come along soon.
Well, I have a grand villainous idea. And he gets his cane back and he says, "Thank you very much. I'm sure my not undead father is somewhere in the spirit realm, smiling happily upon me. Well, maybe not for everything else, but for this." And he'll kind of tap on Maximum Sun's skull a little bit and just like shoom, shoom, and just clean off all of the flesh and muscle and blood and everything. And now it's just a clean, perfectly white skull that still has a little bit of misshapenness from the acid burns. So it's kind of like a ring. It's almost like a shrunken skull now.
Oh,
And
yeah.
It's just, well, this might make a very good piece at the entrance to our little tomb. Somebody go hang this up. Oh, and Leaf, make a sign, please. People need to know who that was.
Finger paints!
And so you get to make a sign. And Aldabazo kind of looks at the rest of you and, well, I see we got some jewels as well. And he kind of is looking, and Hera, do you want to keep any yourself? How many do you present to Aldabazo?
Oh. I have to give some? Alright, I will give like 1/4 to him. Everything else
Okay.
is mine.
Okay. And he'll just kind of like, well, okay. This is a fair amount of jewelry. Oh, did anyone pick up any sugar while you were out? Yeah, I'll take that as a no. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll get that at some point. That's not a big deal. That's small potatoes. But we have jewels. We have cash. We have PR. We have a previous job gone well. We have a village that fears us. That will be quite nice. I might give a bit of a speech there tomorrow. And most importantly, we have a good team that has made a name for themselves. We're going to be the greatest villains in the realm. Well, first things first. We're getting a new guard. Jonathan? And he just kind of, yeah, boss. You are relieved. Oh, yeah, that only makes sense. Okay. So anything I can grab on the way out? No, it's all mine. That was part of the deal. It's mine. I'm the Lord. I'm Aldabazo. Yeah. Okay.
Hi, Jonathan.
Oh, yeah, no, hi, Clyde. Hope everything was good out there. Well, I suppose it's been a while since I saw my daughter. All right, it's time to go back home. And he just kind of walks out, and Aldabazo's like, well, everyone's got a story. I'm not going to ask. So, we need some sugar. I need to make a speech tomorrow. Oh, and Geralt, dear, Geralt. And he kind of comes out, and he's just, okay, I have some drafts, materials we might need. Perhaps they can encompass our next few jobs here. But, as promised, first things first is legs. And Aldabazo's like, oh, yes, legs. Well, maybe I'll ask my new thrall in Solo Creek if anyone's willing to give up a leg or two. Maybe somebody will have something. You never know. Well, minimum moon. Or should I say, maximum moon now. I think we've done a wonderful thing. I think many people will come to know the name Aldabazo. And I think at the end of the day, Maximum Sun, if he was my nemesis, I don't think he could have kept up with me. Let's just be honest. I mean, he's got all this gallivanting, but the showmanship. There's no thespian in that lad. I need somebody with real panache. And maybe now that we've defeated a paladin, somebody like that will come along. Well, we've done well. I say we have a dinner party with... We still need food. I say we have a party in which we go get dinner. How's that sound? And Geralt's like, alright, I'll be here. Is there like any Is there any? Is there any...
Leaf is like next to him, but like about to eat his finger,
Mhm.
and he says, "Oh, not this dinner. My bad." Ha.
He's like,
He'll slowly back off.
What the fuck? Okay. Well, is there gonna be any defenses for me? Well, you know, I mean, everybody knows you're here. It's a big skull, and you guys are gonna be gone for a while, and Aldabazo just, oh, yeah. Maybe I should go fetch Jonathan. Well, no. We'll leave it to the zombies. Zombies, woohoo! And he tries to whistle with his bones, and it's just like, and a couple of the zombies come up, and they just kind of, yes, do not consume our friend here. And they, and Geralt's like, okay, yeah, I'll be in the bedroom. And he kind of crawls his way back. And the two zombies stay at his side. And Alzabazo just, all right. I say we go somewhere that has sweet bread. I've missed it. Where would that be? Well, if we have to terrorize a different village along the way, I'm sure it'd be fine. I heard there's good markets up north. Let's go, Maximum Moon! Ha-ha! And he's kind of just going to skip with his cane along and along. And as you all make your exit to the tomb of Aldabazo, you can see that there is a faint spirit that sits outside. And it looks to be somehow, some way, similar to the skeleton that is now Aldabazo. And you just see this figure look at all of you and give a bit of a Good work, son. You finally made friends. And he vanishes.
Oh my god.
And all of you now leave with Aldabazo onto your next nefarious adventure. And that is the end of our first one-shot. Thank you, everybody, for being around for that. Thank you for all the donations that have come in. Lots of follows, $218. We had a few raids. I think we've had a very successful start. We are a little over 20% of the way there. 21.8% of the way there, to be precise. Pretty easy math there. But we're really making it. We're doing pretty good. So, please spread the word. We're going to take a quick break right now. We'll come back. We're going to talk about some stuff very briefly before we start the next one. But the next one starts at, actually in less than half an hour. So maybe yes. we'll only have a little bit to do Q&A and stuff like that if we have any time at all. But I do hope we have time soon. I think all the time setting up might have made this one go a little longer than I assumed. But
oh yeah, well, that's okay.
Yeah. But that's okay. It was so much fun. As I said, you really could have failed. And there were definitely moments there where I was like, yeah. But yeah, you made it. And that last plan was clutch as hell. Yeah, that was really, really good.
Teamwork, baby.
Yeah, teamwork, name of the game. And as soon as you found out that Ditto was immune to acid, it was a sealed deal, honestly. It was all good. And you guys only took damage one time. It was a lot, but like... So
Thank
yeah.
you, Jelly and Felicity's sister, whose name I didn't catch, and I'm
Haley,
sorry.
it's Haley.
It's Haley.
Yes, thank you so much for coming into our little weird group of people and having a go with us. I hope it was a lot of fun for both of you.
It did. It was fun.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, it was. And both of your characters had. They had a thing that no one else in the party had, you know, so it really, they added a lot. I really enjoyed this party. I enjoy how everyone was very distinct, but there was also a very clear Big Slow Stealth Squad and Angry Fly Squad. Like, that was a very clean 50-50 split there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was wonderful. We're going to go on break now for a few minutes. We'll pop back, talk a little bit, get ready for the 2 p.m. One-shot, which Joe will be DMing, so you'll see his face for a few hours instead of mine.
Circus time.
Yee! Circus time. So, if you are able to stick around, even if you're not, please spread the word as much as you can. Get as many people here to show up for the next one as possible, so we get to our goal of 1,000. And thank you so much for all of the positive attention that has happened on this charity stream so far. Isn't this already a circus? You know, yeah. But this one will be. I want to say it's going to be more serious. I don't know. We'll see. The evening one certainly will be. But all right, let's go ahead and go on break.
Yes.
Thank you again, everybody. Thank you so much to those of you that played.
Yes.
And if anybody wants to, I'll go ahead and key in the Discord real quick in case anybody wants to join, talk to the players. If there isn't time to ask us questions and you really had stuff you wanted to talk about or moments you wanted to discuss, go ahead and pop in there. Everybody that played in this session is on the Roll with Advantage server. But yeah, I think with that, let's go ahead and go on break. Thank you so much. I had a blast, and I will see all of you soon from the player side. All right.
Yes.
Joe, break noise. Pew 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 pew.
You can also disconnect from Discord.
Pew, 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 pew.